All right, live. Man, what's going on, everybody? Once again, off the cuff, got my boy Prince Malcolm, Old Man Ruckus, and Zod joined us. Open format. You see it? You can join. Only rule is have your fucking video screen on. Man, y'all seen the thumbnail? You know what this shit's about.
Man.
And I'm not gonna pull no punches. There ain't gonna be no Captain Save-A-Hose up in here. Let me, for those who don't know, go look at the thumbnail. I'll pull it up. Let me see here. Give you some context.
Unemployed Ouya 2.0 developer. Should gotta put food stamps too in there.
Right.
Food stamp champion.
Food stamp king.
Oh my god.
So my man Bill was doing a show with Zod. You know, Zod's been a real cool dude as far as I know him in this community, and it's pretty neutral on all accounts.
Pretty much,
yeah.
You
know,
friend of the community. I try to be friendly across the community. I don't,
right.
You know, it's not. I don't try not to get involved in the little skirmishes anymore. I try to stay in my lane, and you know.
Yeah. So had Bill on, and Zod was, you know, grilling Bill. All the questions that were asked in the channel were asked and brought to Bill. So, you know, for the company, we don't like to do speculations. You know, we're right freaking here, guys. You know, you don't have to, you don't think you're so fucking clever that, you know, we revealed this big evil Illuminati plot, guys, blah, 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 blah. You asked the same question that was already answered like 7 fucking times on other freaking shows.
Oh my God, all the time.
You know, so because you didn't pay attention doesn't mean, you know, you got the smoking gun or nothing.
They're trying to get a different answer though.
Right.
That's the impression that I get. They're trying see if we can trip Old Man Ruckus up on something. That's what it's all about. I mean, I just want to, before you go to this, the thing that got me the most about this was I literally had people DMing me. Okay, and I don't want to give any names, but I literally had people DMing me about, oh, you know, you might be wrong about Papa Brad. You know, there's this thing now called where, you know, people can do like a hyperlink and can make it when you click on their name, it'll go to a certain page. And I think that's what happened.
And let me guess, their names start with II and ends with Cadians.
Well, hey, you know, I
gotta give a shout out.
I just want to say that when he said that to me, my reply was something like this. I'm like, you guys underestimate, or no, you guys overestimate the way that people who disagree with Papa Brad respond to Papa Brad's stuff. Nobody's going to go to all that trouble, especially on my little stream, to scramble the link to his page just to smear him. Nobody's going to go through that trouble, because here's the thing: nobody who was going to even know that he was going to be in the chat. And that's the other thing. We don't know who we're going to expect. I let everybody, I just let everybody come in. I don't ban people. I don't block people. If you've got something to say, you can ask it. It's fair game. Bill's got an awesome product. He's promoting it. You want to ask him a question? Go ahead. But what I don't tolerate on my channel is the disrespectful nature in which this was done. And I was kind of offended when I had people coming to me after the show trying to make it seem like, oh, you might have been wrong about Papa Brad, when we know full well that this was the real Papa Brad. And then it was confirmed later on that it was.
It was definitely confirmed.
that it was him. So to me, that's the kind of thing. These people give him entirely too much credit. And then they wonder why people in the community are so standoffish to a certain group of people that, like you said, starts with I and ends with Cadians.
Yeah.
So I got to give a shout out to Brooklyn Menace. Now, I told him, because he definitely hit me up and was like, hey, man, I apologize about Papa Brad and, what happened. And I was like, bro, we don't really know each other, but I've never really had a problem with Brooklyn Menace. I told him that this isn't your fight to apologize for. This is your comment. You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything wrong to me anyway. And, I commend you and I understand what you're trying to do because, you know what I mean? You'd stick up for your friends. This is something it is, but you don't agree with what your friends did. And I said, my advice to you is stay neutral. I said, because if you start to take sides or what have you, well, this is your people. You'll be looked as a traitor. You'll be looked at as something else, but you'll get yourself involved in more drama than it's worth than just saying, you know what, I'm going to stay out of it and go from there. Because, for what he did, I said that, it shows you're a bigger friend than they are to you. And I said that, that's the kind of friendship they don't deserve. And
they dragged his ass down since the beginning. See, the thing is, all the way from 2 years ago, I tried my damnness to befriend Brooklyn Menace and show him that whatever the hell these fools are talking ain't it.
Right.
I came by his show, showed nothing but love, and then who would sit there and poke his little fucking head up, rainwater, and then like block and ban my shit. And I'm like, hey, what the fuck, Brooklyn? And he's like, oh, I had no idea he would do this shit, and then just kept. And then you can see him get dragged back in it. And then I even did him a solid before all this shit. I even knew the shit went down. I told him, look, I'm going to do something for you that I know that you probably would never afford me. I'm going to defend your ass. And I defended him against that bull crap that I'm going to name drop. Zohar pulled on him, And I said, no, that wasn't it, man. You're stretching it. He didn't threaten you like that. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And
he did it. You're right. You're right. He didn't threaten him like that. But can you understand why it can be perceived that way?
I don't.
Why people
educate me
it that way? In the way that it was the manner in which he said it. The way in which he said it. You got to be very careful the way you say things nowadays when it comes to stuff like that. Like when he said the part about you wouldn't last. This is the part that threw everybody off. I believe this is just my.
Okay, I'm hearing you.
The part that where he said you wouldn't last 2 days and you would disappear. When he said that, okay. I think that's what threw everybody off.
See, Zach, this is what I don't think because
that part.
So this isn't their first time in a tit for tat.
Right. Oh, I know.
On a troll war.
Oh,
so clearly the comment for me, the way I perceived it, understanding their history, was that he was talking about trolling him back.
No, I know.
And disappearing. As a guy who proclaims to be a doctor and all this crap, he knew he took his comment well beyond the limits of what he was saying. So maybe someone else might perceive that, but he sure as heck, in my opinion, did not perceive it that way.
I know what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, I believe I 100% see what your point because that's exactly the way I see it because I know the history between. I understand that part completely, but somebody who doesn't understand or doesn't know the history is just going to see that.
Well, someone who doesn't understand who gets suckered into the debate and makes a video on it,
right?
Who doesn't even understand it?
It's going to be taken out of context, which was why you had a bigger YouTuber who saw it and blew it up, and because he took it out of context. It's one of those things, like you said. It's like one of those things. It's not. To me, I've always believed it's not about what the truth is. It's what people perceive the truth to be. And that's the problem that we have. It's not about truth. It's about perception. And when you start muddling up that perception and people are made to see things a certain way, whether it's true or not, that's what ends up happening. And that's what I think happened, to Brooklyn in that situation.
You make good points.
But I see I see your point entirely. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I see your point.
So let's talk about them in general. So his comment stems from, he's trying to be a Papa Brad version of a joke, something I was talking about earlier. I was like, oh, I'm poor. I'm using food stamps to buy energy drinks, joking around with the guys. And, this is where this comes from. So he, I'm not defending him at all. Like, this was completely out of line. At the same time, Mensa would have made you proud, because me and Zod, we skipped right past it. Zod was not having it, though. Zod was, he was like, no, what the heck? This ain't going.
I woke
like
up,
this.
man. I literally woke up, had the iPad in my face because I fell asleep, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And when I
was like, Zod because Brooklyn Menace was trying to say, no, this is a fake account. Zod was like, nah, dude. Like, I clicked this thing, I went to his profile. This is not a fake account.
Let's remove the fallacy for the ignorant, because a lot of people who are ignorant to this shit will try to put in a different bunch of fallacies to justify his comment. Let's look at the specifics. You have one person A. You got three people. Person 1, 2, and 3. Zod be 1, you be 2, Brad is 3. Person number freaking 3 poses a question to person number 2. He says, if you, person number 2, are using food stamps to buy your energy drinks, you are not getting Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter. That's the biggest fucking fallacy. Is that he's trying to say, because and then the connotation, we know where this is going. And I'm gonna go there.
Yeah,
welcome to Black fucking History Month. He's using the black stereotype that he's on food stamps and he can't afford shit.
Yeah,
and there's no getting around this, folks.
No,
there's none.
He's a straight up racist.
This is bullshit.
Let's call it like it is.
Oh yeah.
This is red flags. There ain't no getting out of this. There's no squirming your fucking way out of this. You motherfuckers can hate on She-Line all day, the way that he already did her and all this other bullshit. He can't get away with this shit.
That's what I said too to the person that was DMing me trying to defend Papa Brad earlier in the week. I said, well, what about how he did She-Line? How are you defending that? Like,
and okay, cool, guys. You dislike me because I call you out on your bullshit. I get it. I'm sorry. I'm not. But hold on. I'm getting this shit out.
Yep.
But you motherfuckers have nothing on Bill.
Not
Zero.
a thing. Not a thing.
Bill hasn't come for none of y'all. But you always try to come to him.
Excuse me for my code, but here's the big thing. The home arcade community is tolerating the bullshit. Not one YouTuber, except for you guys here on this panel. And sorry for you, sorry Mo, or any of you guys that are in the chat, but like no Michael B, no B Kong, no Fox, nobody said nothing when any of these things come out when it's purported. It's just swept under the rug and it's moved on because they're focusing on getting collateral. It's about talking about arcade.
They'll send their whole stream to his stream probably tomorrow. That's the way it seems to go.
No Rexer, no Kev Gret. Every time I try to, in lieu of a problem that stirs up in the IRK community. And one thing, hey, folks, look, there's a difference between the IRK community and the IRCadians. The IRCadians started this whole bullshit right after the bankruptcy with Jong. And because they're so nut butt close to Jong and kiss asses to Jong, they want to be in the midst of everything.
He just said
this is what the core problem is.
Yeah. Mo did go ham on Papa Brad. We got to give him his credit for that one.
What is he talking about?
Oh, it was a stream he did back then. This was before this, but Mo went in on Papa Brad.
When I wasn't in the community?
No, you might have been, but not like you are now. But this was a little while ago.
I just created this channel in April.
Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. So I want to give I got to give Mo credit where credit is due. Mo went in on Papa Brad. It's about something different, but it's definitely something he went in. But now here's the other thing with Papa Brad, because this is the irony. This is what's funny, that when I had, now here's where I went. I took accountability. I had put I actually got into it with Kev Gret because of what he put in my video, and I was like, dude. Because he was saying that, you're threatening to dox me, this, that, and the third. I'm like, first of all, who are you? Like, I don't
He pops up like a fucking zip.
Like, who
He
are
is
you?
such the biggest
First of all,
sidekick.
so
It's
then,
annoying.
Even after that, I was like, were you the dude in the video? Because I don't know you. Like, I don't care about you enough to want to die. Who the fuck are you? Like, and then we went past that, and I'm like, you clearly didn't watch the video, because in the video, very publicly, I said Rexer does know his shit. I'll give him that credit, and I apologize for my actions. I don't have to fucking like this dude. I do have to respect the space. And that was after you, Mensa, you came, you said, hey, we don't fuck with Rexer, but you can't do this. Bill, this ain't what you're supposed to do. John D hit me up, was like, Bill, what the fuck is wrong with you? Jay hit me up, was like, God damn it, Bill. You know what I mean? We had a whole chat where all three
laid you out.
Chewed my ass. And none of you fuck with Rexer, by the way. It's not like something like it's that, you guys like him or anything. You're like, no, Bill, you messed up. And so I made a video and I put it on Twitter. My whole accountability, because Zohar sent me something about him and Rexer going back over it. And I said, Rexer, I made a video saying, I apologize, and I'm saying here,
sending you shit and Easton's and shit.
And I said, Rexer, I don't do the back and forth. I said, Kev Gret came on my stream. I tagged them all. I had words for all of them on Twitter. I was like, I tagged Rexer. I said, I tagged Rexer and I tagged Kev Gret. I said, Zohar sent me the stuff saying you are still keeping this going. I said, I apologize in the video, and I'm apologizing here for my actions. I don't fuck with you. I don't have to like you. And that's how we can keep this. And even when he went on Zod's stream and the stuff he was asking, it was like a snarky comment, what have you, from there. But I took that out the equation, and I said, okay, I'm going to answer the questions.
Every question he asked was already answered via Michael B's stream.
Multiple times.
And it's like he thinks he's got this clever questions, like, I'm the first one to ask. And it's like, bro, these questions have already been asked. These aren't like revelations.
To be fair, he doesn't watch Michael B. He trolls Michael B, but he doesn't watch Michael.
To be fair, he doesn't watch anybody, so every information he gets is ignorant.
That's true.
But see, it's not just that, because he did watch Eli.
So he goes on these speculations and he sounds ignorant as fuck.
Yeah, oh yeah. And the thing is, here's the thing that goes back and forth. They keep trying to say that the rock pie or the rock pie, the orange pie, and all that, we can do all this with rock pie. First of all, can you? You know what I mean? You can load an image, but can you create? First of all, and no, the answer is definitely no.
No, because you're not a developer. You can't do none of that.
If the person has an issue installing the Akari Warrior sticks from Glenn's GRS show, like, I'm supposed to expect that they're great at, pie emulation? No.
Man, it's crazy because even today, I'm hyped because when we did the Primal Rage emulator, Tile Killer, the Moo emulator developer, he came into the room and was talking about, fixing it up. So he's working with Chaotic Strike to fix up the Primal Rage, and they can do this all without me now. So it's like, now we're getting more for the community. He came on his own. So, big shout to Tile Killer for doing it, man, because that was super big for the community. But, going back on these guys, that they constantly go on. And it with Papa Brad was weird because, like, he asked me for a review unit.
So hold on, check this out too. Oh, go ahead, keep going.
Oh, so he asked me for a review unit, and we were like, review units have been apportioned. So when we get a new one, I'll we'll let you know. I never really had a problem, Papa Brad. Now, with that said, the team said no, and. Hey, Damien, your video suck. You can get shit wrong all the time. Are you homeless? You stream from your car outside?
Yeah. Let's see here. Keep going. Keep talking.
So he asked for a review, and then after that, I guess because the team told him no, so it's a no. Dom said no. Mensa said no. It's a no. So therefore, we're not going to go. Like, you don't get one. The review units have been apportioned for the people to get review units from. I don't actually send out review units. I make the final approval. So when the team says, hey, that these are the people to get review units, I stand by that.
Right.
Nice.
So
nice.
that's what happened. It's like me and you were talking about yesterday. I was like they called me the CEO, but this is my team. When Mensa says make some stuff happen, this is what happens. When Dom says this is what happens, this is what happens. When Prince Malcolm says, hey Bill, I like this game, I like that game, we want to make this happen. I said, Prince, go make the deal happen. Let them know this is the terms, or if you think it's something better, Prince, make it happen. I follow my team because my team is strong.
You guys are all great, and you have a great team. So
oh yeah,
It's amazing.
Keep it going. Keep it going.
So-
I'm pulling up some receipts.
So with those guys, even now, you were there too. Even Rainwater and Steps, and me, Rainwater, Steps, we had a falling out. You know, we're never going to be friends like that again.
Right.
But I have a respect for them as far as who they are in the community, and they clearly showed respect for me last night. They wasn't even with
that
Power
was a
Mindset.
that was a
That
difference.
should tell you
That
something.
was a difference. Yeah,
Yeah,
there was
so
a big
that
difference
should
there.
definitely tell you what happened. Like, you know,
He
Steps-
comes into the chats loaded for bear, acting like he's Mr. Untouchable, like he thinks he's Al Capone.
It's
of the
because
I-
they enabled
of the
his ass.
IRcadians.
Now,
And
what
you-
if
and
I-
you got people like you know backing him up like that, like he's somebody, and then people rushing to defend him. I've never
But
had that happen
he
before in my
clearly
life.
forgets who I am, because what happens if now he'll know if he's watching this video, he's going to know what I'm talking about. What happens if I call Val and then make sure something I send this over to St. Parish's elementary school and start saying, hey, this is what you want to teach with your students. This is what you want to teach them in Black History Month. This is your guy. What if this?
Exactly.
I can make calls. Did you forget I know some people? What do you do? Get me fired? You'll get me fired from Dash?
It's
You'll get me fired from
crazy.
retired?
It's crazy. It's crazy, and it's like nobody. And here's the thing: nobody is getting that low and that dirty. So all he had to do was come in and ask his question respectfully. He didn't have to throw all that
Respectfully.
nonsense
That's it.
about damn
He
food
could've did the same thing
stamps and
Rexer did.
everything else.
He could have did the same thing Rexer was doing. And
Exactly.
I answered Rexer. Now, I don't like how Rexer was coming at it, but, I feel like they were trying to bait me, and it didn't work.
They were
Because-
because I got the intel that everyone's there is a campaign
Oh,
just to bash the bash box, just
Oh, yeah.
for the sake of bashing it. And I've gotten people who have told me, no, I'm not in for that. I like Bill, blah, 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 blah. But that's what they're doing. So
Unbelievable.
there's a lot of
Unbelievable.
there's a coordinated effort just to talk,
Oh, yeah.
their mess. And that's fine.
It's okay. And the cool
fine.
thing about that is that Rexer is the one who got me. And Rexer won that battle. He didn't win the war because I apologized and let it go. And because I'm letting it go, everything he goes to Zohar about or everything, like people don't think I know things. People don't think people talk to me for some reason. What happens is I don't go back and say, unless I got something to say, I don't do the back and forth. Like if you got a problem with me, then say it to my face. And that's
Basically,
what
the
you have
last
to
word
do.
crap.
But you're very open. But see, you like you said, you're very open. If somebody has something to say to you, you don't make it difficult for people to be able to reach out to you. And that's
Very
the
much
thing I've never been able to understand. You've been very clear about the stuff that you can talk about as far as
Right.
the bash box goes.
And
And
I've talked about too much.
I am
and the
at the
guys told
point
me to pull
where
back.
Oh, I laid Bill out.
oh my god! And I'm
I
telling
laid him
I'm telling you right now that it's going to be one of those things. What you're doing, I feel like you are doing everything that you should be doing as a CEO, and you're talking to your team, and you're listening to your team, and you're
Every
following,
day.
and you're not making it personal. But the thing is, Bill, a lot of these people are making it personal because they're making
that comment was clearly
because it's petty, despicable, and disgusting, and it shouldn't be tolerated.
This
in
is why
in any
I don't
community.
call
it was
IRcadians-
laced in prejudice.
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh,
it
yeah.
was horrific. As much as I despise the guy, it stings because this was beyond just. I mean, it was just so unethical on so many levels, and
Oh, yeah.
it was rooted in this horrible stereotype dogma.
That's why I
it
said
was so
I had to
disgusting.
give Brooklyn Menace his credit because, and I told him too, like that's more friendship than they deserve from you. Because Brooklyn, I said what I said about me, Steps and Jeff Rainwater. We'll never be friends again, but I definitely respect what they do in their space. I respect what they do with the IRcadians thing. That's not for me, but I don't go on there and I trash IRcadians
I
because
mean, who the hell is this guy? Send me one and I will review it. Like,
So
shut
he
up,
says
Brad.
this, right?
Mhm.
And here's one thing I do thank you about for Brad. Because of you, I became good friends with Glenn
oh yeah,
because of this scenario. Because this is what he does. He did this, and this is less than 24 hours from this.
Man.
Check out this. Let's see if I can bring it up. I'm gonna bring it up. Downloaded it here. This is my receipt wall right now.
You got everything there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
you're on it,
on the
Messiah.
next day, Glenn has a show. And this motherfucker comes through and he puts this in the chat the next day. So I asked him, I said, so what's changed? You know? First I said, says the guy who releases transphobic videos, right? Because he writes, and Glenn's doing his Viper board, right? So none of this is needed on his show.
Right.
I'm there to support Glenn for the Viper board because I'm gonna buy 2 of them, you know, and because I got the Build-A-Cade and I'm gonna put it in my IRK. And he writes, well, Bash has released nothing great. Them associating with a known hate channel, and that's the generic shit. Hate channel.
Well, every channel that goes
coming from the racist
channel. Yeah.
Coming from the fucking racist. The transphobic fucking racist is talking about hate channel.
Yeah, everybody that
because everything that's
him or doesn't like him is a hate channel. He did it to me when I can't remember who I had on. No, oh God, it was the last time when I had all you guys on. I had Prince Malcolm, I had you, Messiah. I had a bunch of people on. We were talking about IRcade. We were talking about that whole thing on my channel. And remember, Papa Brad came in and started accusing us of being a hate channel and all that. Yeah, it never ends with him.
It never ends.
On the same
thing. And then now he dumps him and he's some big game show now. And it's like,
let's talk about where this started. Let's remember where this started. It was him. It was Rainwater. It was somebody else who told me that, hey, these guys are just trashing you. These guys, because remember, this was before we met, actually. This was like, you know, it
was because of you, because Rainwater lied on me saying that I was trashing you.
Right.
It got me kicked out of the group.
And and that's not what happened at all. I started asking questions. I tried to get an invite in the group. Now, mind you, I sent the request to the IRcadians group and I got rejected.
Right.
But I sent the request to your group back then. It was like, hey, you know, let's have a conversation. Ooh. You know, if you guys are a hate group, you know, it's one thing.
People left calling us now the Bash. They call them the Bash shill page, but yet we're the hate group for the IRcade. But you guys are the devs for the IRcade. It made no fucking sense.
You guys had so much insight, so many different things that it was like I didn't really think about. You know, things that I put out, and they were like, you know, you should do this. You said, you know, the whole light trail thing was your idea. The whole and then at the time, I didn't know how to, the shifting the ball too. I didn't know how to do that in physics, and neither did Fair. So we tried to figure this out. And I was like, I got a different idea.
That was actually my youngest son's suggestion.
So I was like, I got a different idea. Let's try this. So about 90% of everything that you guys said do, I implemented. Yeah. And it was because it was like, hey, you know, this is where I feel like this is a work. You know, if these guys aren't. And
the same people who said the Bash bowling game was a piece of dirt at the end of the day said that you turned the game around 100% and it's a good game.
Oh yeah.
So,
and people, you know, we sold close to 10,000 units of Bash bowling. So for an indie developer with just me and Fairs at the time, just us banging it out by ourselves, that was really good. So now we're doing a console, and our console is primarily indie focused. Sure, we're going to have licensed titles when we get them. I don't know. I can't say what they are because I truly don't know what they're going to be. You know, I'm talking to partners. I can't say everything. Who I was afraid Mensa was peeping in the background because I wanted to talk about it, but you know I can't. But so you know what I mean. That's not what it's going to be there because you know I do want to appease the where I came from. But my whole thing with the Bash box is one, I want to get out of the arcade scene anyway because I don't like it here. I don't like the drama. I don't like how they do things. So it's like the whole point of everything from there. Steven's stupid, but the whole point of getting in here is because I'm a developer. I wanted to put out stuff. I was hoping people would like, and a lot of more people. I got more support than I got hate, but it's always the hate that's the loudest, and that bothered me. So and even then, it's like when Rexer said what he said, and why he said it. He said, "I'm covering this because now bigger YouTubers are starting to pick this up, and I got to put my 2 cents in." This is
then put it in, but you don't have to be a little snark about it.
That's what triggered.
But if that's the way he wants to do it, then he's not going to get good
feedback.
Papa
Brad said, "This is the guy you want to
ask us the question." He can simply DM me, and I'll answer your fucking stupid question. You don't have to speculate, but if that's what you want for ratings, then go for it. But if you want facts, Rexer, just ask, and I'll give you the facts.
The whole thing was that's what triggered me, and that's why I made that whole post.
It's too simple, man.
I don't come over and I don't try to be friends with them. So Brooklyn, I don't normally watch the chat. I'm looking at it now. Brooklyn Menace said hope at some point everyone can just squash all this. So Brooklyn, let me say this. Put this thing on the screen, and it's only because I have a lot of respect for Brooklyn. I actually like Brooklyn Menace. You know what I mean? So it's not the problem with Brooklyn Menace is that he's naive. He's trying to get into space. He's trying to be everybody's friend. You can't, and that's okay. And what I learned is that you can't please everybody. You have your friends, you have your people from there. You know what I mean? Because if the way Papa Brad treats me is why Mensa is going to go in on him, and if he did the same thing to Mensa and Dom, this is why I get hyped. This is why I get mad. The reason why I got mad at Rexer. If I was doing a bash box by myself, I wouldn't have been so mad. But Mensa, how many times you stayed up with me overnight? How many times, how much has Prince Malcolm went out there and say, hey, trying to get this on the bash box. We're getting this in the bash box. We're getting this in the bash box. You know what I mean? Talk to this. You are the reason why we found Tavares. You know what I mean? These are, Johnson 80 games. Those games are coming to the bash box. You're that reason. And these are because, Retro Bash, Brian, every day. And I still talk about that too, because I still don't understand why Ryan supports the IRK. It goes back to when those IRKadians were the same people saying, oh, they're just trying to fearmonger. The hell are we trying to fearmonger for?
I'm going to cover that too.
He just lost his wife.
I'm going to address these guys in chat so they know that we see them. What's going on, Godly?
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing?
My thing about Brooklyn Menace, I'm not lumping him with the rest of the IRK. I don't lump the IRK as one thing. My problem was with them individually. My problem with Steps is not my problem with Rainwater. My problem with Rainwater is not my problem with Papa Brad. I don't have a problem with Brooklyn Menace. Brooklyn Menace is actually cool with me.
You're a good dude. Thanks for Mike coming through. Toxin, thanks for being here. Suppo, JLS, my man. Triumph, appreciate you. Brooklyn, hello. Let's see here. Steven, what's up, brother? Hold the phone. Rainwater is back, man.
Yeah,
hey.
He came out of captivity to comment on our stream that night.
Dang, man. Yeah, but you were always behind.
Even before
that, I'm like, you ain't know.
Even before the stream, because this is probably a month ago or recently. The IRK is having problems as far as the licensing games. So I had made a thread, or I forgot how it went, but he interjected himself trying to find out, oh, hey, guys, what's going on here? Trying to snoop around. And I'm like, nicely try to tell him to mind his fucking business. He has nothing. You've been gone since the bankruptcy. What further news do you need to know about IRK and to help the people if you're not going to do shit? If you're just going to snoop around and pass off information to the other group and start dissension, we don't need your shit. That's why we booted his ass out.
How you doing, brother? Yes.
So I got to say this too. The fact that these guys are trying to cancel me or try to get rid of me or something, do they think that makes me less dangerous or more dangerous? Because, like this thing says, unemployed black man, I get retirement pay for the rest of my life. I'm going to always be paid, because I did this thing that Mensa did, a while back. Prince Malcolm is currently still doing. We served our country. Prince Malcolm served his community as a police officer. One of the good ones. Mensa, he was the Air Force. I was Army. We did this thing called serving our, country. We did things that other people can't do.
There's something called retirement out there, guys. And I'm sorry that you have to be 80 by the time you retire. Maybe you should have served.
I've been retired.
That's up to you. You chose your career path. We chose ours. Sorry.
You should, because friendship hold each other accountable.
I want to go in on some shit real quick. Okay. So you brought up a key word, fear mongering, right? So when I hinted, Rainwater, stop fucking with me, or it's gonna be your last chance. And he comes on the stream and goes, "It's not me." Nah, because for over a month, right here, check this out, Czarwriter. People kept coming through. I have a group, IRK Modders.
Of course, yeah.
And I'm in our arcade community group now, and for some couple months, there's these keywords that were popping up, random attacks. Just to me, you got like thousands of people in the group, 800 in mine, and the keyword, it was a buzzword, 2 words, making one, fear mongering. And I'm like, that's not a standard word that these guys that don't really know how to put buttons together would come up with. I said, somebody's throwing that word around to come for me, right? So let me bring this up. And I'm going to find it. And I'm going to find out who. So you can see that I've been talking about it here, right? Let's see here. So for quite a while, I was going in. I'm like, somebody's bringing up fear mongering. And then, lo and behold, my birdies send me this. 2 months later, when I brought up the video, I found my fucking source. As far as I'm aware, that was just boom.
Yep.
I got your fucking fingerprint, you jackass. Fear mongering to like to throw shade on the company talking about me, saying that I was going around lying about arcade still. Bringing up this bullshit still, even though I'm helping. Ryan Bash Company is helping to put games on the box, stopping the license corruption and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And here we go. 2 months after I've been searching for who's been causing this, who's been spreading this word, I found my source. Mm-hmm. What a fucking coincidence, right?
And look at who he's talking to.
Right.
Look at who he's talking to.
Right. And then the same shit I was getting. This is the same rhetoric from the fake black profiles that were harassing me on these videos. The same rhetoric, the same terminology, the same terms. Your fingerprints are all over this shit.
Yeah.
You guys are scum. Straight
it's
fucking
crazy.
Scum.
It's because Ryan, now the whole thing was they came to Ryan. We didn't go to them. We didn't say, hey, oh, your license is going to expire. I know what happens when your license expires. And the thing is, unlike these guys, oh, we'll help you get your games because they'll download or some shit other like that. They forget we're actual developers. Before, I'm not a YouTuber. That's why I don't care about what I do on YouTube. I'm never going to get paid for YouTube. I don't care. What I get paid for is doing nothing.
What they tried to do was conflate when I did the contract video with the actual shit that was going down. I end up getting the contracts because the shit was going down. So the guy wanted me to deep dive to see if this was the case or not. So when I did it, I covered the facts that, hey, this is the license. Hey, this is how licenses work. Da-da-da-da-da. Did I sit there and state, it's because of this, blah, 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 blah? No. And if I did state anything, I completely made it clear if it was my speculation or not. And I'm fucking free to have it. But that's not how it fucking works.
No.
The arcade as it stands can't just delete your fucking game.
We have 10 games on arcade. I think I know if my stuff is DRM'd or not. So it's like...
Right. Look at this shit.
And the thing, and the greatest thing of all is that there's not a video from their side or any live stream
Nothing
to refute or challenge what has been going on. Nothing. It's just word of mouth.
They won't even let me in the group.
And then he comes by my stream and goes, "We'll help them put games back." How? By illegal sideloading? Because that wasn't the purpose of the fix. The purpose of the fix was to allow you to use your currently legal licensed game that you bought.
You shouldn't have to sideload
Mr.
nothing.
Pirates.
You shouldn't have to sideload nothing.
Now,
exactly.
what happens?
That was the point.
What happens when bowling goes in? You gonna sideload bowling?
And then when Rainwater comes by, he pulls the same racist rhetoric that Papa Brat pulls, which is, well, I have a degree. What the fuck your degree or no fucking degree got to do with fucking shit? Like,
I got one too.
What does your degree got to do with anything?
You can
take
fuck off, man.
You can take
I have a
your
degree. So
you can take your degree with your shoots and ladders
I'm a
board
developer
games.
now.
and shove it where the sun doesn't shine. That's for sure, man. Unbelievable.
And not to mention, I don't think these people. So I don't talk about my wife often on here, but my wife is a stockbroker with Vanguard. So it's not like, you know what I mean? We're an incredibly smart household. You guys see my son. You've seen what he could do at 9 and 10 years old on his stream. So it's like, I don't think they realize I come from an incredibly gifted household. So there's a lot of things that we can do that they can't. And the reason why I'm able to do things is because of people like Ryan. It's because of people like Matt. It's because of people like Prince Malcolm. I'm very, very blessed to have the people I have supporting me. And that's cool for me because I'm going to keep doing this. I'm going to keep going with the Bash Box. I'm going to keep doing all this the way I'm doing this there. I'm kind of being Bash Box to Bash Box.
That could actually work. I mean, the Bash on with the way these people are. He has enough nerve to ask you for a review unit, then turn around and bash
you know what's hilarious?
I got degrees. It's in Celsius.
They got mad at me because Damian deal with it. He did a video. Now, granted, again, I don't know this dude. I've never met this dude before. I've never watched a stream of his before. So I happened to see it by chance because it was I was on OTG's Discord and I just so happened to see it, and so I checked it out. And the thing was, it's that his video stuck with me, the whole Ouya 2.0 marketing thing, and it's like that's exactly what I'm trying to do. And how we're trying to do
it's
this
not
right
an insult, guys. That something
I love that name. I love Ouya
because
2.0. I think
the Shield TV did the same thing, and Shield TV it didn't do it to the extent that I'm trying to do it because Shield TV focused on AAA, to where I'm focusing on independent developers. But Shield TV did the same thing. And
Damian according to Brad.
Yep. So your video sucked and you get shit wrong all the time, or you're homeless, you stream from a car, or you're outside.
What is Papa Brad's obsession with attacking people's livelihoods and things that they do? How they live their life. I mean, what is with him? And always going at people from.
It'd be bad if he sees my yard.
Oh my God!
It'd be bad as hell.
Ridiculous.
I know Prince seen it.
Yeah.
It's like a fucking park, right?
He says, "Are you homeless?" Which is,
come on, man.
Which is, he straight up,
we ain't allowed to live like
he's
that.
damn near insinuating that Bill was homeless on my show the other night.
He didn't just insinuate; he said it. He said he was on welfare. He can't afford it, so he can.
The food stamps. Yeah.
What licenses you gonna get?
Papa Brad.
But Brad, weren't you the same guy that was, rah hurrah for combat tribes and fuck Double Dragons?
Well, let's not even get into that.
If your standard is the Arcadian standard, then you're gonna love the Bash Box, buddy.
Now let's go.
Remember, Moon Patrol is a AAA title according to Papa Brad.
No, the ColecoVision 2019 homebrew crap is like 19 out of 10.
Oh yeah.
He has no standard.
Come on.
Here's the problem with Papa Brad. Papa Brad,
Wikipedia.
If he was just keeping it at the Bash Box, it'd have been different. I wouldn't have the problem having the same way I apologize to Rexer, which I won't do for I don't want to do it again, and I won't do for Papa Brad. Papa Brad took this personal. Papa Brad tried to attack me as a person, as a man, and it's fine because he forgets he has a lot to lose too. I mean, because from what I've seen, he has a beautiful family. He has a great career, so that means he's a teacher, so he has to have at least a bachelor's degree. So you have a lot to lose too, and you think that I don't know things. You think that I don't, you think I can't make phone calls too. Just like Rexer, just like he was saying, I'm gonna call Capcom and call him because I can get him on the phone too. We can talk to him together. I know Norco. I know people. I know people at WB. I know people at Capcom. You could call them all you want to. It's not gonna really do anything to me.
Especially when they see their rhetoric.
I don't see what you're trying to get at, and it's cool. The only reason I chilled out is because John D called me up and was like, "Bill, chill the fuck out, bro." It was like Mensa said the same thing. Jay said the same thing. They all got me in the room. Bobby Vu was like, "Bill, man, that's not clean."
Yeah. Bobby, gotta love
clean.
Bobby, man. Tell him straight up, that's not clean. That's a little dirty, Bill. That's not clean.
So my thing is, you probably don't want to go personal with me, because again, just like I said, I went too far with Rexer because Rexer didn't take it personal at first. He still didn't really take it personal, but Pops Brad took it personal. Because if I have to take things personal, my wife watches this show all the time. My wife is Queen of Petty. My wife will make some calls, and that'll happen too. So you really don't want that kind of problem with me, and I'll say it from there. Now,
would say, can I ask a serious question? Nothing against the fans of the product. How can there be so much weight behind a now defunct product? I get tribalism is real, but they're usually still around. Are you talking about the iArcade?
I think that's the thing. The iArcade is a completely defunct product until Glenn puts his upgrade in there, and then it's Glenn's iArcade at that point.
Yeah, so that's the tribalism, because Glenn and bless that man. But I don't want to bring his name into this at all. But but I do want to draw this parallel. He would have never been asked such an offensive question, regardless of his living status.
Exactly.
And I'll never question that of Glenn, because
and
forget that I don't have a problem with Glenn. I use Glenn's products to develop my products.
Right.
Glenn's trackball was the reason why I was able to get trackball and bowling. Glenn is one of my personal heroes.
But the reason I brought that up is it's just to show people that's the bullshit. That's the bullshit.
That's the truth right there that you're speaking, man.
Right. Mm-hmm. And nor should he be asked any of that, because who gives a fuck as long as he's doing what he put out to do.
Even if it was the case, even if that was all that stuff was about Bill was true, then he said,
itself,
"Who
right?
cares? Let the product speak for itself."
If the Bash Box comes out and it sucks, then bash on the Bash Box. But until then,
bash on the box.
I don't get it, guys.
I don't get it either.
And then I don't even know if you're entitled to dislike something you don't own. You're not if you're not a customer, I don't. You're not really affecting us.
You know what's so hypocritical? People like him buy all these shitty machines. They buy all their arcade one-up machines. They bought the iArcades. Oh, and he was arguing with me in the chat that night too about how he claims he never sold any of his iArcades. And my response to that was, dude, I saw you put one on Marketplace.
Yep.
Don't deny that you put that thing on Marketplace. Not being able to sell it, but putting it up for sale are two different things. It doesn't mean that you didn't try to get rid of it. You still have them all because nobody wants them. Nobody is a sycophant like you that had to have 12 iArcades. Nobody wanted or needed 12 iArcades. So when you try to put yours up for sale and nobody wants to buy it, it's not quite the same thing. Right. So for me, with him, what pisses me off about him is he's over here bashing on the Bash Box, attacking, Bill's livelihood, making it seem like Bill is poor, Bill can't afford nothing, Bill's a nobody, right? But yet he turns around, he attacks all this, but yet he buys all these products. And the only reason
then beg for a review unit.
Yeah, exactly. And then he's begging for a review unit. As much as I support the Bash Box, let me tell you something. I'm going to buy a Bash Box with my own money. I'm not asking for a review unit. If they were to choose to send me one, I would be grateful, but I'm not asking for one. I'm going to buy one with my own money. In fact, I'm going to buy two. I'm going to buy one for me and I'm going to buy one for a family member. Listen, if you really want to have the right, like you said, Messiah, if you want to have the right to talk about something, you have to actually have that product. And for me, he has immediately destroyed any credibility he has, period, for the simple fact that he went and he begged like a dog for a review unit and then turned around and decided to talk crap,
right?
Because you didn't give him a direct yes answer
in under 24 hours.
Because I'm willing to bet you any money that if Bill would have said, "Oh, absolutely, Brad, we'll get you one out as soon as possible," he wouldn't be saying any of this stuff now. All of a sudden now he's the authority. He's talking about how it's trash and it can't. Where are you getting all of this information from? You're the one begging for a review unit, you dummy.
Right.
Like, give me a break.
It's insanity.
Let it be the other way around, and he asks Glenn for a review product, and Glenn tells him no. It wouldn't have been the same reaction.
He's not going to do that. Give me a break. And I'll give Rexer props for this though. At least Rexer, he's talking all this crap and he's being disrespectful.
I wonder how he got that.
Here's the thing about Rexer. Rexer's not asking for no review units though. Okay, he's just saying what's on his mind. He's not asking for no review units.
Right.
Give me a break, Papa Brad. I mean, have some integrity for God's sake. You have none. You're pathetic. You're just as bad as everybody says you are. And I hope that the truth finally comes out to enough people. And I'm tired of seeing people like Brooklyn Menace get lumped into it too, because like you guys, I think Brooklyn Menace is an okay dude, but he was
out of this whole time. Brooklyn was like the only like sane one that I'm like, this can't be real.
Because I'm telling you, I mean, I'm like,
normal.
He's a good dude. Like I've had a number of conversations with Brooklyn. I've had him on my show before too. I don't know, it's like my problem is you see these people that are not quite right, and you see the way normal people get sucked into that, and it's just kind of like, what are we talking about here? Why are these people that are so crazy always the ones that ruin it for good people? That's my problem.
Yeah, and this is the second or third or fourth time that I think Menace has had to defend Brad.
I know. I would be done at this point.
I feel bad for Brooklyn because I think I understand where it's coming from, but I think he got bamboozled in a way. It's almost like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. It's like the special needs friend, and he goes, hey, you can't, don't bully, the guy that's slow. But in the end, it's like an act. It's an act. And he's sinister. They see him because he's obese and overweight, and they're like, oh, he's just a bubbly, slow bear. But he's not. He's a school teacher. And it's a freaking act.
That's a scary
and he's vicious and he's malicious.
Itself. That's a scary thing in and of itself. This man is a school teacher, for Christ's sake.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Toxin?
What's going on, guys?
What's up, Tox?
It's an honor. It's an honor, good bro.
No, I'm in the presence of greatness right now.
No.
But, I just had to come in and say, because the drama bullshit is starting all over again.
It's a cycle.
Okay? It's a cycle, and it's the same people every single time.
Yep.
For a period of time, it was nice and quiet.
Right.
Like when She-Lion did her video basically exposing Zohar for being shady and doing all that shit, he stopped and it was quiet. And then all of, he's, block me on this channel, block me on that channel. And everything was cool for a couple weeks. And then it started again. He went for Haywood. He's going for She-Lion again. He's going for Brooklyn again. It's just, it doesn't fucking stop. No. And if nobody says anything, it's just going to continue. And I know Bill doesn't want to get into the home arcade community, but there's, like you said, there's already a campaign to attack the Bash Box. So it's going to follow. It's going to be the same people doing the same shit everywhere you go.
Yeah.
And it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And Brooklyn, I mean, he was the first person to ever invite me on any show. And I'm going to be 100%, I'm always going to be grateful for that. The first time anybody ever asked me to be on their show, you got to stop defending Brad. Let him fight his own battles, because you're going to get pulled into it. As soon as he did the first She-Lion video, I completely stopped with all that the arcade shit, because I didn't want to be around it. I went on, I had no issue with Brooklyn or Steps, and I went on Steps' video one time, and he blocked me. Brad blocked me with his wrench on her channel.
Wow.
Or no, it was Biggie's channel. He blocked me on Biggie's channel.
Wow.
Why are you using your
gatekeeping, huh, Mr.
Yes.
Everyone else gatekeeps, right?
For real. And this is the thing too. The guy comes in and I, and here's the thing about Papa Brad. I've tried personally to reach out to Papa Brad several times to try and understand why he acts the way that he does. And he comes off so just bombastic, and he's always ready to throw an insult, wants to attack and wants to fight. He doesn't know how to conduct himself amongst regular adults. We're all sitting here right now. We're all having a conversation. You know, you look at, Brooklyn, if he was up here right now with us on this panel, he could have a conversation with us, and he would be able to say his piece. And sometimes I wish people that were calm and rational would do that. More people would do that, because you got to understand, like, I get it. Okay, if a dude's your friend and you're sticking up for him, but at some point, it's like you said, Toxin, you got to let the guy fight his own battles and do you, because what happens is people are going to associate you with that person, and it doesn't make you look good. Now we know, that Brooklyn's not like Brad, because we talked to Brooklyn and we know Brooklyn is cool. So we're not lumping him. But when he defends Brad, it comes off really, really bad, because Brad has done so many things that it gets to a point where it's indefensible now. And for me, that was it. When he did what he did on the show to try to derail the interview I was having with my friend Bill over here, I was like, I'll never, ever try to reach out to him again. Ever.
Yeah.
And one thing too, also the thing, Brooklyn too, you got to realize is that when you came to his defense with your video and everybody took it as a personal threat, Brad didn't once come out and do his own separate video to defend himself. Nope. He reshot your video again a second time, and it went live because I saw it later on, because I'm still
posted it on his channel. Yeah,
post on his channel. He never once said out of his own mouth to defend his character or your character. He just lets you get hit underneath the bus.
Yeah. And not only that, the look on his face, the demented look on his face when Brooklyn was saying what he was saying, the demented look on Brad's face was downright scary, dude.
You know what it is?
Is that the guy you want teaching your kids?
You know what it is? It's that. Here's the thing: if Brooklyn came up here, it would be a conversation between people, and we'd all be up here talking, and we'd be joking, because Brooklyn's not that dude, and it's okay, and because Brooklyn can't come up here and say, I yelled at Brad, I did all this stuff.
The invite's there. The invite's there.
Not saying no hostility if he comes on. Yeah, if Brooklyn comes on the show, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be love. But the problem is that when you have it, it's kind of like how people used to give Prince Malcolm shit. Like you got bad cops out there, then you got the one. You gotta give those ones their flowers. And the thing is that when you see all these people and they're doing all this and all that, we could see you. It's the only thing they only see is tell Brad stop, just make concerts, they have a fight. That's what he should be doing as his friend. That's exactly what he's doing. That's why I told Brooklyn. That's why I told you what I told you in the chat, is that that's friendship he doesn't deserve, because he wouldn't do that for you. And you're throwing him to the bus. And even here, you're probably going to be looked at like, oh, Brooklyn Menace is a traitor, this, that, and the third. When it's not that, because you're coming in here, you're trying to do the calm thing and say, I just want to squash the beef and everything from there. Problem is, beef ain't with you. We don't have any problems with you. The problem was with Brad. I don't have a problem with Brad. I have a problem with Brad because of what he said, how he came off of it.
Because how he came off, yeah.
And I didn't have
the energy you're giving for him is unwarranted, because he's not paying you no favor, bro.
And he wouldn't do the same for you. And you got to understand it. You're a better friend to him than he is to you. Because
nobody's here saying that you're not supposed to be a friend. You're a good friend.
You should be taking that as a compliment. You're a good friend. I mean, it's the reality.
At the same time, if he doesn't have the cojones to articulate and stand up for himself for his actions, it'd be one thing if I'm booing him. I'm coming out of the woodwork. Okay, cool. Not. I need to get kicked back. Cool. I take my lickings. But this motherfucker said some racist shit, and you know it. And that's beyond forgiving shit time now. Now he just needs to be called what he is.
So guys, I gotta go, but I just had to say this. Like, I'm not gonna let anybody bully Bill or Bash,
Yeah.
okay, I'm gonna review the content. When I get my box, I'm gonna review it. And if you want to call me show whatever you want and put me into that, I don't care. I got nothing to lose on YouTube.
We're ready for the criticism.
You and me both.
The nonsense has to fucking stop, because that shit that happened with Brooklyn, like if people SWAT his house or people go after him because you convinced a whole bunch of people that he's threatened your life when everybody knows that you didn't. That's not really what he did. He probably threatened to like go to YouTube and say strike your channel for guidelines. That's it. Okay, that's all it is. If people don't say shit, it's gonna keep on going. He's gonna do another video and say, sorry guys, I fucked up again. You blocked me on everything. Come back, do it again. Brad's gonna keep doing the same stupid shit where he's gonna keep throwing jabs and see how far he can push the line until it gets racist or homophobic or stupid again, and it's just gonna keep on going. So I'm not gonna play that game. I'm gonna say what I gotta say. Everybody else should too, because if nobody says anything, it's gonna keep on going. It doesn't matter what community you go on YouTube, it's gonna be everywhere. So it has to stop. All right. So I'll talk to you guys later. I'm gonna go back to the chat.
Man, I appreciate you, bro.
Thank you guys. Peace out.
Right.
Peace, brother. Well said. Well said. Let's see here. Oops, sorry. I don't strike channels. I just meant that he didn't want to get into a back and forth troll video game. We know. I said it.
We all know.
Yeah,
I mean,
know.
that's not you made yourself painfully clear.
Yeah.
It's just that it was, again, like what we were talking about earlier, context and perception. The perception is putting something different out there to people who don't know, and those are the people that you got to look out for, the ones who don't know, not the ones who do know, because the ones who do know are very much aware of what's going on and what the back and forth is. So,
dude, I gotta see what Sheila. This is the third person says. So you gotta watch Sheila's video. We gotta watch Sheila's video.
Hey, Kevin, and that's fair, and that's our fault. We're a small company. We got to do better on the marketing. But hey, like they said, right? I guess we're too much on welfare to afford everything. So, but either way, there's only so many excuses we can have. You have every right to be on the fence. Hopefully, when time comes and we start, the actual production starts to ramp up. Yeah, we can get those review units in and all this other good stuff. Then the product can start speaking for itself. But until then, you're absolutely right. And hopefully we can make this better.
That's a fair opinion. I mean, that's all I've ever asked. Look at the box, then judge it. Because because it's the same thing. It's the thing that.
But if you have a question, ask it, and hopefully we can convince you enough to.
I won't talk about licensing until April when I can. Until the people who got the muzzle on me take the muzzle off. Literally anything else, I'll take. I'll talk about it.
We got a guest behind the scenes. Go ahead.
And then also, I'm also in the background to help out. So, if there's anything that you guys in the community see as a viable game that would work, definitely for the Bash Box, hit me up on my email, TikTok, wherever that you can find me. Let me know what it is, and I'll talk to those people to make you guys feel comfortable about the product.
Yes. Hello. How are you today?
I heard this is a show where I could come on here and bash the Bash Box. Can I bash it? But here's the thing. But here's the thing.
Yeah.
Nobody's seen it. Nobody's touched it. But we're all gonna bash it. Can we bash it? Can we bash it together?
With a hammer?
Well, I was thinking that we could just do what YouTubers do and hide behind screens and just bash it right from our mom's basements and just act like tough guys behind the keyboard, right?
That's clearly what
I gotta be careful because Prince over there, he's getting ready to get his handcuffs out. I ain't gonna go down that road. No, I 100% agree with Toxin. That was one of the reasons I have to actually get on another podcast here in about 20 minutes, but I wanted to jump in because I don't think it's fair. And I already talked to Mensa, Bill. Once we get the Retro Buzz back up and going, we definitely want to get you on and have an intelligent conversation for an hour. How does that sound?
Everybody keeps saying they haven't seen the Bash Box. This is the dev kit.
I don't know.
But the board is going to look just like this.
Should I be offended by that, Bill? We had an intelligent
No, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. No. Bill's been put through the ringer by some other people who don't know what they're talking about. And yeah, well, but see, okay, we've seen it, right? But we haven't seen it. At least that's what the critics are saying, right? They haven't seen it.
Okay. So Kevin asked,
it's just gonna have a yellow case over it.
I'm gonna answer this one, Bill.
I'm sold.
Do you have a compatibility list of what classic console system it supports? I have an Xbox, but I also would like to have a console that I could put all the classic console games on and play as well. Okay, here's the deal. No, be quiet, because I got to answer this the right way. Okay, look, small company, right? There's a fine line that we have to do. We are seeking licenses. All right. What licenses that we have or don't have, can't talk on it. This unit supports Android. Okay. Android 13. It will have Google Play certified. Okay. I hope you can understand who Bill is and the capability. So I would suggest what you can do is look up the chipset and what is supported via those chipsets if you wish to do something on your own. I can't openly talk like that because then that will support ROMs and possible piracy, right? But clearly, but we could speak on the technicalities of what this type of chipset can support. So I will punt this question to Bill. Do you know of an emulator that supports Xbox?
For Android, no. I haven't seen any except for CXBX, but I haven't seen an Android version of it.
For Android, even if it runs choppy, what is the highest generation that you've seen run choppy on that type of chipset?
Choppy, 8th gen, last gen. Let's put it that way.
Which one have you seen run the best on that style of chipset?
7th gen.
Okay, so hopefully that answers your question as best as we can.
But does it make coffee?
It could if you remote control.
Now you're talking.
Like a K cup or like a K cup or real coffee.
I'm messing.
You can Wi-Fi connect to a Wi-Fi coffee maker.
There's a lot of connectors here that this is also the difference with it. These are a lot of connectors here that do a lot of different things. Now, granted, this is my dev board, but the production case is going to just be yellow with this, the whole thing is going to be yellow. But other than, our GPIO connectors and everything from there, it is a rock chip system. So, things that rock chips can do.
Bill, if you get Fast and the Furious on there with all the other racing Fast and the Furious, and you can hook it up to a 1-up, people are going to love you for that. I'm just saying, that's honest to God, that's what I would do with it, because right now,
be quiet, Bill.
Well, because Buy Stuff Store did it, and it's no shot at them, because I like their Android box that they have. Like I have it in my Outrun cabinet, and I also have it in my Star Wars.
Yeah, they use that PC box, right?
It's an Android box, but the problem is when you start getting into some of the Dreamcast emulation, Crazy Taxi, there's some herky jerkiness to it. It just doesn't play right. And people
does it use MULX?
I'd have to check.
I think
this is kind of outside of I'm not afraid to say it. It's kind of outside of my pay grade.
Bo was asking about the Mu emulation for Primal Rage that I did a while back. So yeah. Bo, so Tile Killer is the developer of Mu emulation. He actually came into the Primal Rage community, and him and Chaotic Strike are now working together. So I'm not even there anymore. They're working together to build this out for the community. It's not going to be, I'm going to go back to the licensors and say, okay, now you're seeing the data that you want to see. Let's make this happen. But, now Tile Killer and the community are directly dealing with each other, and that's super dope of him.
I mean, I heard before that you're not focusing on the home arcade space, which is awesome because I asked, like, I still like a lot of the home arcade stuff. But I've kind of pulled myself back from doing content in the home arcade space. I've been focused more on consoles and even like the emulation devices are great for doing like I've been doing with my YouTube shorts and things like that. So, I mean, these types of boxes, like if people are sitting there questioning, if you're asking yourself, like, why do I need another emulation box? Let me see you take your Dreamcast that you don't want to mod, you don't want to do anything to, you want to keep it stock and do content on it. You can't, right? So you get something like the Bash box, you can put, if you guys get it, and I'm maybe talking that term here, you put N64 on it, you put Dreamcast, you put TurboGrafx on it. Now you got an emulation station here that you can make content on for those of us that do creating things or you're live streaming gameplay. That's exactly how I would use it.
Thank you for your comment, Steven. And Shotgun Sean, exactly. That's what we've been trying to pitch this whole time. We are looking at the developers. Sorry if the games don't meet your quality or whatever, but we're looking to get anybody who wants to get into the space on any level to give them a platform. And the love that we have for the iArcade, because bringing the developers to the scene. This time, we're looking for them to get the profits.
So
did you guys talk to Michael Herman over with Retromania?
I don't see how that can be hated on. What's going on, Steven?
Did you guys talk to Mike Herman over at Retromania to try to get that licensed for Bashbox?
So now here's the thing with Retromania. I don't want to say how I got it, but I do have Retromania for the iArcade that I repurposed on the Bashbox. But I don't think they understood that the Retromania actually. One, the frame rate is unlocked for some reason, and two, it definitely displayed at 4K, and with no.
Because Mike Herman's a good dude, man. He's always looking to try to get out there. So if you guys don't have contact, I have contact.
I sent the message over to their stuff. I definitely won't make Retromania available for everybody because I definitely don't want to be pirated. I did tell them. I said, here you go. This is how it works in the Bashbox. You know what I mean? This isn't available for everybody. I don't make it known, but I gave them a demo. So this is how it looks in the Bashbox. It plays, but it's still the iArcade version. So the main menu still has the 4-3 view, but the game itself looks great. It's crazy in the Bashbox. So I sent it to them. Said if you guys are interested, let's make a deal. But I definitely would love to get Retromania there.
Yeah, well, let me know if you guys will have one of the guys reach out. If you haven't heard from him, I can ping Michael Herman. Like I've done some work with him.
Please tell him I've been trying to. I reached out to his guys a few times. I know they've been busy, but I reached out to his guys a few times. I sent them demo videos of how Retromania runs on the Bashbox, and even then, that was the first iteration. So now that we've improved some things, it probably looks even better. But I could give them a demo. I'll send them my board until the rest of them gets here. Just so because the community loves Retromania.
Go ahead, Prince.
I'm a Blue Meanie fan.
Well, yeah, Steven. The thing about that, right? It's a big part because a lot of those companies that were working with iArcade, they see the familiar faces here on the Bash side, and it's almost like it's like a church hurt, So they don't want to go through that same hurt. So it's
like you got to prove yourself first.
Yes.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I got you. They're gun shy. I can't blame them. I mean, honestly,
football league guys too. So I talked with I'm actually still friends with the Beauty Football League guys. Shout out to Mike Mendel, shout out to Maxim. Those guys over there. But they said that we tried to do this with the iArcade, and we had this issue with the board, and we tried to do what we could. We couldn't do it. He said, but let's see what you do with the Bashbox. If it gets out there a little more, we definitely will look at bringing the Football League over. So.
Aren't you guys doing 4K pinball too? Doing it right? I thought
I'm not doing it. It's already available. It's on Google Play.
Right.
There are many tables. There's Family Guy tables. There's Street Fighter tables. The Addams Family. All that stuff. Only thing they have Dr. Seuss and Peanuts over at Games, but all the rest of those, there's like hundreds, like 300 or 400 pinball tables just on Google Play.
Let me articulate this real quick. So there's developer kits of the Bashbox out to certain people. Just let it be known that just because those people have the developer kits does not mean that they're part of Bash. these people have the developer kits for many reasons, to help them make their own products, to work with the unit, to test and see what things are capable of. So we know if we pitch it to certain licensors or developers that they have, we have the capabilities to do so. And one such person is Scotty. So read that, take it for what it is.
He's done some amazing work.
So like I said, he has a unit. He's not under us. This is all independent. So whatever he does is on him. But this is to let us know how capable and how powerful the system can technically handle up to, if that makes sense.
Well, and here's the thing, and I'm just gonna throw this out there. I mean, you guys do your thing, obviously. My biggest gripe that I've seen, even in the home arcade community, my biggest gripe that I've seen is a boys club is created and units go out to that boys club and they just sing the praise of the product, which ends up hurting the product overall, because what happens is there's no credibility behind it. And I like that you guys are actually giving it out to independent developers to test this and put it through its paces, because when you start getting into that rah squad, we'll call them, right? The product stops its growth. It never reaches its pinnacle. It never gets where it needs to go. And I'm not saying everybody knows how to test stuff, but there's different people that know how to test different things. And I think by getting it to these developers, one developer's strong point might be online gaming, right? So they're testing that feature of it. If you just have a bunch of yes men in here, it's going to kill the bash box. So people have to understand that it's not about just,
these guys will let us know if it sucks or not. And,
that's why
one such person that has one, I'll go ahead and let the cat out the bag. Bobby Vu has one.
Well, rightfully so.
And so ask him your questions too, as far as what he thinks. That's going to be on him. We don't control him. He's independent.
Perfect guy for the job.
100%. What about those other guys? I forget what the name of the show is, but there's 4 guys. One of the guys' name's Brad. Not Papa Brad, but I'm trying to think of. But they do like modding to the extreme. Like I would suggest
anonymous guys.
No. They focus on just like straight up modding. Like those guys, like even Kongs R Us has talked about them. Like they are leaps and bounds above him. He said, if I can find who they are, I'll send you a link, Mensa. I'd get it in their hands, because those are the guys. I'd get it like to ETA Prime. I'd get it to guys like that, man. Because
we have review. So we have what they call developer units, and we have what they call review units. The review units are slow rolled out right now, so that's on us. But we have the developer units out specifically to key people that can actually work on hardware,
like you would send it for like a Keo
other
Daikin.
License issues, and
like Keo Daikin does a lot of for coin ops. He'll make like but
see, that's something that we won't dive into.
No, I get it, but he's like more the developer side of it than the reviewer side of it. I guess
so. Right now, Keo Daikin, he does imaging and stuff like that.
Imaging, thank you. That's what I was saying.
We're with actual like developers,
right.
And that's not a slight against him at all, because it's cool. What he does is cool. It's just that I needed people who develop games. I got one person already who does imaging, and that's where we stuck with Bobby.
Yes, that's it. Sorry, not to cut you off. The 3 Amigos. That's what they're called. If you look them up on YouTube, those are the guys that you definitely.
The developers that we are connected with can actually make hardware.
Right. And games too. So I got 2 developer units out there right now in India, because in India they're going to have their own. They're going to have a bash box, but they're going to have their own storefront too. And the reason why was because there's a lot of Indian developers who do a lot of work on games here in America. Yeah. And the whole thing was they came, because guy's name's BJ Nakem. He's a good friend of mine out in Calcutta. So what he was saying when we were talking about this whole project, he was saying, we don't have anything for us. Everything is here. We might get a PlayStation game here and there. We might get a Nintendo game here and there, but we don't have anything for us. I said, well, then I'll send you a couple of units. You tell me what your developers think. And that's how we go.
Well, I have to jump. I have to get on the Right Way podcast, but I got to go. So, but hey, listen, I appreciate you guys letting me get on here. Happy Black History Month. Appreciate everything and all the history behind it. Been following along a ton of stuff. We didn't have that in school, unfortunately. So it's always cool to see a lot of the different social media guys coming out and saying that. So, but appreciate it, guys.
Appreciate it.
Hey, man, thank you for coming by.
All right, see you guys.
Peace.
All right.
All right. That was a good conversation.
But yeah, it's so with what we're doing now.
He said happy Black History Month, Mike.
So yeah, with what we're doing now, it's and I think maybe that what Shaka and Sean said, it kind of makes sense. Is that again, I'm not a marketing guy, I'm a developer, and I'm barely good at that. The reason I'm good at development is because of Ryan. But I'm trying to do the best I can with the little that we have, and I feel like there's more that we could do. I was going to change the website up, but I wound up not because the partner said not yet. And that's okay. So I put everything back the way it was. I did add a new page talking specifically about Bash features. I added the first 10 games that we have confirmed. I added, a few different things to talk specifically about the product. It's definitely up on the page now. So with that said, I am working on my marketing skills and, trying to get more out there. I need to do better at this, and I will.
No, it's fine. Tech, thank you.
No, it's good.
Yeah, you're right.
He was just joking.
But yeah, I will tell you this. Rexer
Better than calling me the N-word on Call of Duty.
Yeah, right.
or saying that you're,
Not that I'm gonna touch on that later.
and you're
Hey man, unemployed black man.
We're gonna go there. It's Black History Month.
The ride is just beginning. I mean,
thank you for the segue, brother.
Is getting ready.
Thank you for the segue.
Oh man, because that's just my thing with Papa Brett. He's going to be this person, and they feel like if you just did it, I haven't checked it, and I definitely will, and I'll make sure you're up there as soon as they come in. You're getting yours. If you pre-ordered, thank you for supporting us. But yeah, we're working on it.
Yeah, that's good stuff. All right, since we got this pot, go ahead.
Yeah, I have to run because I'm sick. But let me do a real quick spiel for independent developers and AAA game studios out there. If you're looking for a new intuitive way to bring your games to light, other than the Xbox, the Sony PlayStations, the Retrocades, the Evercades, the Steams, the Epics, whatever, think about bringing your games to the BGS Bash Box powered by Unico. This is an awesome opportunity for you, and we're building a proposal only for you, the developers right now, and AAA studios. You're getting 90% of the revenue sales when you sell your games to the game store. That's the best that you are going to ever see in this gaming industry. 90% of your game sales is going to go straight to you. So think about it. Spread the news. Everybody that's out here in the live chat watching all across the world, support us, and we're going to entertain you with the Bash Box.
Thank you, brother.
All right,
see you later, bro.
Have a good one.
You too.
All right, Malcolm.
Love me some Malcolm.
Oh yeah, man.
He's so awesome, man. Like,
Prince, so what percent does Xbox and Sony take? No, it don't work that way.
Actually, well, it does. When you put out a game on Sony, it's I believe it's now 25%. The Xbox has different tiers. So for independent developers, I believe it's like 18% up to you make a certain amount of money. And then once you make a certain amount of money, it goes up to 25 to 30%. iArcade, it was 30%. You put it on Global. Now, Global Match Games, those are 30% too. So that's the Unico. That's not us. And then Google Play is 20 to 40%. Apple is 30%.
Do you understand that, Kevin? Flip the numbers and say how much the developers take instead of
Steam is 20%. And Steam is 20%.
Right, but you know how you said he asked how much does basically the people like Xbox and Sony take? How much flip those numbers and say how much does the platform take. You know what I'm saying? You know how you just said that Sony takes 30%?
Right.
Can you present the same information but flip the numbers to the other side? So like say IRK takes 70%.
Yeah, IRK was definitely 70%.
Right.
No, I'm sorry. They took 30% because at least with our games, they
You're right. I mean 30%. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then but I guess I'm trying to say the people who are making the games, how much, tell it from that perspective of how much they take, the game makers.
So with licensing, so let's talk licensing with to the extent I can. I had to pay ITS a certain percentage. Then I had to pay IRK a certain percentage. Then we got the rest. And then even then, that's the stuff that pays for development. That's what pays for, different marketing, different costs regarding actually putting the game out there. So if you take bowling server is about 25 to 50 a month, depending on how many users on there. Last month was actually bigger. It was like 75 because there was a lot of people on there. Tank Bash server is $10 a month. Zone Blaster's development server is $10 a month. So it's like, all of our money goes into development, and then wherever I can, I'm giving Ryan and Fairs more money. I pay them.
This is shit y'all will never see. Because I'm that guy. So this is for Double Dragon. Boom, 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 boom. So anyone watching, you got free intel. They took, where is the royalty? This is I want to say this was 70%. Where's the money? Okay, so preloaded 100%, which will be paid to the licensor, and then the downloads 15% of the net revenue will be paid to the licensor after the amount of royalties is excess. They paid 50 grand for this one.
For Double Dragon.
Guaranteed for the preload, yeah. And then that was for like a couple of years. And then the rest was
right.
They had to pay 25 grand like allotment. This one's a little different. But for the majority of these, I saw 70%.
Yeah, ours is 70%, except the
which is apparently standard.
Yeah, the Capcom deal was 80%, but the everything else was 70%. Capcom didn't come to fruition, and neither did SDK.
Looky, Miss Troublemaker herself. Heard you put out something. But yeah, speaking of segue, Mo, thank you for that. Look here, man. Danny. I get these stuff. You're free to talk about whatever, but what I'm getting a little sick and tired of is your itch-made antics, blaming other folks for your actions. It's pretty ignorant to blame the black man for your basically racist comments public. It's pretty disgusting. Well, why are you getting deep trouble? I've already explained it to you, Danny. You came onto the stream. We talked it out. I explained why I did what I did. Because you were acting like an asshole on Facebook. Well, it was your wife, but then I found out you're catfishing as your wife, and it was you. And then I bring it up to my friends who show me, holy crap, this guy's been saying the N-word. So I look into it. And then you troll me, going, this ain't me. You don't know me. This ain't what I do. Hey, I encourage you, Messiah, to figure out who did it. I was like, Danny, I know who did it. and you're not gonna like it. Are you sure this is what you want to do? Yeah, man. You know, you do you. This ain't me. Blah 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 blah. You trolled me, and then I got on the internet, did my live stream. Then you came crying. Then you talk crap on your wife, talking about how she got knocked up at 16. I didn't need to know any of that. You didn't need to throw that on us, talking about woe is me. and then I explained to you, I defended you about, you know, all these positions and what was happening at the time. But the fact that you decided after the whole stream, when people who actually called me the hard Nigger, and you're sitting there fist bumping and going, yeah, Miss, I was messed up for that. No, bitch, you was messed up because you were 28 fucking years old while you're online calling because you said it, calling little children the N-word. Dude, at your age, 2 years, actually, when I was 27, I was leading a team to Iraq, 12-man crew to Iraq, bring them back from fucking war, while you're playing fucking Call of Duty, calling children now my age, or my oldest son's age, the N-word on fucking Call of Duty. So fuck you, dude. Fuck you and your fucking bullshit. Seriously. And then, you know, you motherfuckers get on there and, you know, hey, look, he's got the colored friend. You know, he's not racist. That's not how any of this fucking shit works.
Ever.
Talking about the NDA guy that wants to sleep on his couch.
Bruh. You know, so you guys are stop enabling this bullshit behavior. Seriously. You know, it's not cool. Because, okay, whatever, it's done and over with. But if he's going to keep bringing up some bullshit crap and wants to do this woe is me, I'll cut his fucking lights off. You know? Because you had a hell of a stream fucking the other day. You know, last I checked, Best Buy don't play that. So fucking knock it off.
I just want to show everybody a quick army picture. Me and my bro back in Iraq.
Looks Photoshop.
You know somebody's gonna say that too. You ain't even lying. Somebody's gonna say that. Look, Photoshop. Look at that.
Oh, I got more. Let's see if I can find another one. I'm looking at my old pictures.
I know, right? Now you got me wanting to bring up my shit. Let me see if I can find my shit. Let's go on my Facebook. I would load so much shit on my Facebook. I had a good time when I went to Costa Rica. That was like a vacation almost until the last several days of work when I had to work. You had to wait on the it was my first president escort mission. That shit was wild, man. It's so political, you know, and then you got to be like low key, and then you see like the news, and it's like, hey, it's about us, you know. Like, but it's like, you know, you stand out, but don't try not to stand out, but you know. But I don't think I stand out too much because they were like speaking what, you know, Spanish or whatever to me, and I'm just like trying to act stupid, like I understood whatever the hell was being spoken to me. She like, are you buying that Bash box? I just pre-ordered and looking forward to the possibility. I want to support these guys. Appreciate you. Yes, you did. Oh yeah. White House Dawn was based on the true events of Messiah protecting the president.
There you go.
Yeah. It was a fun mission, man. It was a fun mission. Not too many people can, you know, be in their civvies up on Air Force One, you know.
So the top one was when I went to Iraq the first time. I was still at E3, the 4th Infantry Division. The second one is right after I got promoted to E4. This was actually the field problem, but I got have another one.
Why that look like Fort Dix? You on the train?
Oh, that was Fort Hood. This was in Iraq. Yeah, this was in the second time I was in Iraq. This was in Camp Taji. No, this was Mosul.
Mosul.
What else?
I'm trying to remember where Mosul was at. I think I'm
right. It's like about 100 miles from Baghdad. This is when I right before I graduated basic training.
When they make you shave and then you suffer from all the ingrowns.
These are my people.
Yeah.
I never got to meet Supreme, but I met Mikowski once when we were there. And
yeah, I know about those. I was there then.
What else? But everybody knows I talk about Tarzan Wallace all the time when he was killed. And it was I remember that day like it was yesterday. Like he went and we got the call on the B-Doc. We was like their caravan just got hit. And it was him, it was another guy I was with, it was a friend of mine, his name is Ramonko. Now Sergeant Wallace died saving Ramonko. So Ramonko lives. And he actually went through a lot because of that. To this day, he still suffers a lot from that. But Sergeant Wallace, I wasn't the hugest fan of him, but I was also 22 years old, young soldier. Like he was telling me real shit and I didn't want to hear it. But as I got older and started listening, thinking about it, like, man, Sergeant Wallace was real. So when people are on my Facebook, they'll see it every Veterans Day, every Memorial Day. I talk about Sergeant Wallace. Yeah,
the one that got me the most is I was down in Tucson and I did I was up in my blues, all clean shaven and whatnot, and I was doing a memorial event. So I thought I was just gonna be like one of just there for support. Next thing I know, I'm up front and center. I'm the wreath bearer guy. I'm like, what the? So I got to come up with all the, you got to basically make it up. And so it was on, state television and had like governors, like all the big people. I'm just like, how the hell did I get into this? And then I guess they picked me because they're like, I guess I was just a sharpest looking dude. So me and my partner, and so you had the actual cops, doing all, they were standing at their locations all around. And then I ended up being the wreath guy. So all the family members, every single family member that lost somebody, I was presenting them with their wreaths. So yeah, that was a tough one.
Hey, Benson, man, I got to cut out of here. I got to get back to the family. Zod, man.
All right.
Always
man.
A pleasure, my brother.
Hey, anytime.
Benson, I'll see you in the chats.
All right, brother. Yeah, if anyone's got any questions about the Bash Box or whatever, I know you guys got 101 questions. So, like, I answer what I can. There's no reason for speculation. I mean, if that's what you want to do and have fun with it, it's always fun to, have speculations and excitements and whatnot. And of course, you can speculate on things I can't tell you.
It's fun to speculate.
Yeah, it is fun to speculate. I speculate all the time.
And no need to crap on the Bash Box until you actually have it in your hands. And you know what you're dealing with.
Exactly. Thank you for your service, guys. I appreciate you. Appreciate you, Carl. Thank you for your service too. Toxin. You guys are awesome for risking your lives. It would be awesome if one day everyone can have the same freedom. Yeah, man. That was tough because I didn't have to do the outside wire shit. But what was crazy about it was a lot of people who did would rather be out the wire because I end up getting the it was the internment facilities. And the best way to describe it, there was only two movies that portrayed, or two media formats that portrayed what I did the best. If you ever watched the movie The Siege with Denzel Washington, it would be something similar to that. And then there was another show that was pretty much too accurate. And that's probably why I only got one season. It was called Over There. And if you ever watch it, don't get me wrong, it's television, there's a lot of fluff, but there was a lot of accuracy to it. If you ever check out the show Over There and how they did the first detainee operation stuff, that's pretty much how it started.
Okay, cool.
I was never brave enough to serve. Yeah, man. You know, people serve for many reasons. I've had troops come in that were older than me that had their degrees and they just needed another form of job. One guy, he was a school teacher. He was an English professor, and it just wasn't working out in the education department at the time because the economy changed quick. So he joined the military, and he was my troop, and he was older. And then I've had people. I had one troop. He was. They wanted to give him a lower rating because he wasn't getting education, but he had a master's degree. So I'm up in the lieutenant's office, and I'm like, I got bold with it. I asked him, well, why are you trying to give him a lower rating when he's already got a master's degree and you just have a bachelor's? I don't think this is fair. He's like, because Messiah, there's always room for freaking improvement. I'm like, this guy's got a fucking master's degree and you want him to get more college and you're going to mark him down and you got, a lesser, it was just weird. So I didn't find those standards fair at all.
That doesn't sound very fair.
It's like, y'all can't think of something else, like let him get a certificate or something. It was just weird. Okay, I'm not trying to rush you. What is the shipping date? I don't know. We don't have one. I do know that there was a projection that Bill wanted to have it out by April. I don't know if it's going to be looking like that. 100% agree. Don't get why these guys would bash a couple of guys starting a business. Show them support. It's clear why, but appreciate you.
It definitely is clear at this point, especially
when
you consider the source of all the people who are doing the bashing.
Right. And it's the same people,
Always.
It's the same people. It'd be different if it was someone who doesn't know jack from whatever, but it's not, because someone who doesn't have a personal reason to talk about something just ain't doing it. No rush on the shipping. I'm an Arcade 1-Up fan, and I have been waiting years now. Yeah, man. Like I said, but here's the thing, right? Nobody remembers or cares about a delayed launch, but you remember a bad launch. And I'd rather it be delayed and everyone cry about it being delayed, but it be released right.
Yeah.
And
it's a solid product that stands on its own. That's what's important.
Right. And it's the same thing I did with the the At Games pinball. People articulated that I'd rather wait, but my problem with the At Games side was how they kept gaslighting about the delays. Hey, we promised you December, and then they kept delaying, and then they go, well, we never said that. No, like, we're gonna own up. Like, we said April. If it doesn't come by April, shame on Bill for saying that crap. That's why and that's the thing. So my advice that I give him, I try to give him, grounded advice. And the advice that I gave him is that you don't make promises. You don't overpromise. You just don't make promises. So we're not not for me. Not promising you in a release date by April. We hope for a release date by April. We can't give you a promise because we just don't know right now. And there's many reasons for that. Let's see, Toxin thinks that makes sense. I also check out your video review. Yes, exactly. You have to get it right. Yes. A quarterly estimate would be cool. An exact month is tough. Exactly. And that's why he did the quarterly. And that's his goal is the April. But there's a lot to be done. So he's got the developer kit. He's working on the UI. He's working on the whatever and then we're got the licenses and it's got to get in the right people's hands and then you're looking at the marketing. The same crap you heard from iArcade, right? Is that The only difference with drawing is that
you're not trying to screw anybody though. That's
exactly.
That's the biggest difference.
We don't have $1 million Kickstarter money that we can run off with and claim bankruptcy, So a lot of this is a passion project for Bill. A lot of these guys are working pro bono. This is just a passion project, and we just want to see Bill succeed. There's no other thing. These are just gamers that want to occupy their time, and they want to see what you can do. If you can make video games, and he wants it. He wants to. This is just. It's pretty much an altruistic project. He's not going to get rich off of this at all. It's not going to be a good turnaround.
An altruistic project. Food stamps be damned. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Right.
Like that still really gets me, man. Like that was it. I was just like, you know what? No.
Like no. it was just such a disgusting trope. He's a school teacher. This is what you're projecting on the children. I guarantee you a lot of the children you're teaching, they're eating breakfast on food stamps. Like
people are hurting these days. It's not like the economy is booming and everybody's like, I don't know what he's got going. I mean, he's a teacher. And his wife must have a great job, because I don't know many teachers that have great salaries, especially in this economy.
She's in the field too.
Yeah, well, I mean,
yeah, and I would like to say I'm lost for words, but I'm not. No. I think, like I said before, my biggest disappointment is not Papa Brad; it's the people around him. And it's the people that enable this dude. Has he in the past gotten crap? Yeah. But he turns it into a sob story because he's an instigator. He pokes the bear slaps him the fuck out. Then he bitches and moans and whines and cries. And then it's a repeat cycle.
And then if somebody makes a video about him, he wants to copyright strike the person because he disagrees with the content of the video.
Yeah, and it's 99% of all the videos on Papa Brad are justified.
Exactly, 100%.
Even though I don't, 100% always agree with the person that they're all their actions either. But dude, you caused it. You did this. This is your actions. These are your words. Clipping you.
When somebody clips you and uses your words, and then provides a commentary on your words, it's literally, fair game at that point. You're not that person is not violating your content.
Exactly, Toxin. You grew up on food stamps and life got bad after 9/11. Exactly. And when I had joined the military, man, I grew up in the Clinton era shit. So I was so ignorant. I joined and I was like, there ain't no wars. Like the economy's great. Joined the Air Force. Man, shit went down. Like, because a lot of people don't know is so I was in the nuke field and I got put on witness protection because of a white supremacist. And that same guy had stole weapons while I was back on the station out there in the nuke field. And I knew who did it because there's only a few people out there that could have done what he did. Because, you have a lot of knowledge, and that's the biggest threat, insider threat, without saying too much. And he did this several days before 9/11. So a lot of people sleep on that knowledge because the United States military went on FBCon Bravo. So you got Alpha through Delta. At the time it was called ThreatCons. And that same guy And that was a big deal because there was such thing at the time called normal. So for all Space Command had went up to that route, and that was major. And it was because of that person's action. And then 9/11 happened, and who gave a fuck, right? But it was a terrorist act within the states that put the Space Command on alert, and that guy was responsible. And man, life just isn't fair, and it could be a struggle at times. Let's see here. I grew up food stamps. Hello, how are you? Hey, Mike. I was going somewhere with it, but cat got my tongue. But yeah, man. I'm gonna drive this shit home. I'm gonna keep repeating it, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Let's see here. I grew up on food stamps, and I have food stamps to help feed my family. That's all that matters. Exactly, man. But to sit here and basically lower your worth, because of that.
Yeah,
and the thing is,
like this is how Papa Brad has never had to struggle for anything.
Mm-hmm.
This is how Papa Brad everything is all just send me free stuff. I'm untouchable.
Right.
First world problems, right? Like
right.
He's not thinking about anything that normal people struggle with, right? He's got it like that.
Yeah.
Gonna come and attack Bill like that for no reason.
So if you're not going to say it to the person's face, I advise you not to say it.
Yeah, it's easy to type it in a chat.
And then, Brad, and to anybody out there, if you think you can just troll the troll on that level and then not get hit back, then that's on you. Like, and then you sit there, you can clip and take shit out of context, do whatever the fuck you want. But I'm telling you, if you got a boss and you're not an unemployed, guy like me, right? Then you got something to lose. And if that's the route you want to keep going with it, then go. But but I think that's the problem with these guys. They never got to grow up. They never been held accountable for their actions. See, half my life, the actions that I pulled would have landed me in jail. I had to uphold to the Uniform Code of Military Justice. I oversleep, I miss work, go to the brig. These guys didn't have to go through that. They didn't have to go through integrity. They didn't have to go through service. And they act like it. And you pull that shit in the military, popping off some shit, your barracks buddies gonna knock you the fuck out, man. And then you think you can tell that to grown men. And then I wonder, what do you think is gonna happen if you meet these people in person? You just gonna hug it out?
Oh yeah, right. Like
I'm just gonna hug it out.
I think it was OTG who said he'd seen him at one of these expos or something, and he was sitting there by himself. He wasn't. Yeah. He had no friends, nobody around him. He was just there by himself, and he gives off this air of like his crap don't stink. He's this. It's like, give me a break, man.
I was told that he went up to the guy and said, "Oh, this is an act. I'm not really like that.
Yeah,
it's just a show. It's just an act.
Yeah, it's just a show.
It's
yeah,
not,
right.
Yeah,
everything's personal with that guy. He makes everything personal. It's not a show to him. It's not a show. So he thinks he's coming. What does he think that's doing? He thinks that's helping his reputation, coming in there attacking Bill when Bill is being interviewed about a product that is meant.
How
for
many
the
streams has he
community?
gone in and fucked up the other person's stream?
Yeah, he does that regularly.
I don't go to Michael B stream and fuck up his stream. I don't go to Brooklyn Minute stream and fuck up his stream. I participate. I'm kind about it.
That's right.
And I show them love. This motherfucker comes in and he starts shit
with everybody because he's got so many people that he doesn't like, that he just wants to find somebody to vilify in every chat that he goes into.
Yeah.
I've seen it happen so many times. Like I'll be in there minding my own business. Like I went into a chat. I was trying to support Brooklyn. I was actually trying to support, Brooklyn.
And then he probably comes for you.
He comes in and he started attacking me. And that's why I had to back off. I had to stop going to Brooklyn's streams because I wasn't trying to be disrespectful to Brooklyn. But this guy is in there and he's always gotta pop off and act like he's something that he isn't. And then when you finally say something to him, he cries like a baby and wants everybody to, wants to strike people and stuff. That's why I'm glad you do what you do off the cuff, where you can come on here and you can legitimately speak on this stuff, regardless of what people like.
And call it, you guys want to call it drama, blah, 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 blah. But you know what? Here's the deal. See, that's another coded crap, because you guys do the same shit. But because you don't have no integrity that you want to call the people out by name, it's not drama. No, it's actually coward shit. Those other YouTubers and da-da-da. No, it's drama. But only you guys can speak on your bullshit. No, this is not how this works. I'm a fucking human being. You're pulling some bullshit, and I'm gonna speak on it. And I think that's what's and it's a gatekeep mentality. Let's see here. I'll show you, Clausen.
Yeah. Get him up to speed. Let's get him up to speed.
So, Zod and Bill had a show, and during that show, this fuckface decided to come in to the show, and Bill hasn't harmed a freaking fly. He's not on any side of the debates of who's what and what's who. He's been in this scene longer than I've ever been or seen. I didn't even know about him, or, John D or whatever, and all this other stuff. I don't know. But from learning about Bill's history, he has helped form what the community is, in the sense of bringing these hardware and these licenses and the games and whatnot to life, right? So long story short, Brad comes in with the bullshit, and he says this comment to Bill: if you are using food stamps, accusing Bill, because Bill had made a comment about food stamps prior, but that he's no longer on it, to buy energy drinks, because he's using this to attack our product, you are not. This is the fallacy shit, right? Who the fuck are you to say we are or not getting Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter for your Bass Box? So what top tier games come with the system? And I'm calling it out for the bullshit it is. This was a comment laced in racism towards this black man, inferring that he's on food stamps, and it gets old. It fucking gets old.
Oh yeah, because it continues.
This guy's been caught short.
He made some more snarky comments later on too before he left. That wasn't the only one. Yeah. And then I had to deal with people later on over the course of a couple of days DMing me about trying to defend Papa Brad. And that to me was the coup de grace. I'm like, when people started defending the dude, to me, I was like, you don't got to defend him to me, because I know what kind of guy he is. I know what he's about. You're giving him way too much credit. And if he goes around telling people that how he acts on YouTube and how he acts on the community is an act, all I got to say is that's a real crappy way to be. What kind of life must you have that you got to be this crappy personality?
Well, his closest friend said it. Because when I'm just it's on the internet, it's no secret. Steps done told me, that this guy is an act and he doesn't care who he hurts. You know, he acts like he's the water boy, but he's just an evil guy. But at the same token, they're on the show enabling this cat.
That's the part I don't understand. They're all on there enabling him. They're all up in there, you know, and like propping him up and defending him. And it's like, what are you like? Like that's what they all came in, you know, when we all, like I was talking about earlier, when we all did that stream together after the IRK died, when we all got together and did that stream to talk about it, they all came in there and Brad labeled us a hate channel, labeled us a hate group.
Yeah. When I was on there with you, and he started coming in and calling you a hate channel for fucking what? Because you know why? And I say the for what because it's rhetorical. But he called you the hate channel. He would have never said that until the black face came on the show, which was me. He associates these people's faces with hate.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
You know, and that's when he changes his rhetoric. You know,
it's all hate.
I was liking Bill's Bash Box until he was on a known hate channel.
Right,
you know,
right.
My face. This is what he does.
Hate channel, but yet this is the guy.
But now you're the hate channel because you're talking to me as a human.
But this is the guy begging for a free Bash Box, right?
But he begged for
wants a free product, and then when he doesn't get told right away he can get one, what is his response? To turn around and talk crap about the product.
Yeah, Toxin was on there and he called him a loser.
Yeah. He went at Toxin too. He went at all of us. It's like, give me a break.
Yeah.
Whatever your issues are in the community with people, to blanketly go after.
But when Toxin did an IRK video, every IRKian was in that channel going, "Hey, bro, we would love to have you on."
Oh yeah.
And then soon as I think Toxin spoke out about something, all of them disassociated and unsubscribed from him.
Yeah.
Because he spoke out about the bullshit.
Very typical behavior. Like, and like I said, that's why I say I'm not saying that. I'm not telling anybody who they should and shouldn't be friends with. You can be friends with whoever you want to be friends with.
You're right.
The point is, don't come out in defense of the indefensible. And that's what these people need to learn. When she came on the stream, when Steps came on that stream we were on, because remember, we let her come on. We were all there. I think Malcolm was there too.
Personally, when she came on, I think it was to bogart the show. I'm gonna be real with you, because she came on when what's his name?
When Brad had already
when Zohar was on there, so she came on there just to do that stare down with them, and then at the same time, that's when we were told that she was talking to Mr. Encoder, and she was trying to gatekeep Mr. Encoder from coming on your show.
Yeah,
So
when she said, and then of course she defended Papa Brad. She defended Papa Brad, and it was like, what? Well, why are you defending him when he came in here and straight up called this a hate channel?
Right.
And that was the thing I didn't understand. I'm like, well, what is it about Papa Brad that these people feel that they have to keep defending? Where does it stop?
Like I said, it's because he pulls the special needs trope and he's got him fooled, and he's not. He's a fucking educator, and I think they feel the sense of like rallying to protect the guy, and it's guys, you gotta stop. Like, he needs a spanking. He's got to learn his lesson. Mice and Men style. End of the movie.
Yeah,
it's never going to stop.
Yeah,
Jason
makes no sense.
And you know what? All this started up again when the crew announced their comeback. As soon as they did it, boom. 6 different incidents happened all over the community.
There's something about that. There's something about that IRKian mentality.
Yeah.
Like when they all get together, there's a certain level of toxicity that emerges, and at the forefront of it all is Papa Brad.
Yeah, it's always the same people. I'm gonna pull some shit up because I'm done with these fuckers. see here, your channel. I'm just gonna remind people, and that's another thing. What I've done is that I archive for a reason. So like, an incident happened with Ichabod, so I have put it out there like, hey, is history repeating itself again? Poor Ichabod thought I was like coming for him, but I wasn't. I was trying to show that this is what happens. It's same time last year. The same shit occurred. And then I see this toxic post going, well, who is this guy? He's the same guy you apologized to, calling him a bad name. You know, like the R word, you know? And, you know, and then you act like you didn't know that you forgot that you laid him out and made a whole video on him. And that's the repeat cycle. And that's why everyone gets mad at me, is because I document these repeat cycles so the community doesn't get gaslit. Hey, remember 2 months ago, you pulled the same shit? You remember a month prior to that, you pulled the same shit? And then now I got 9+ incidences where you say you're going to do X, Y, and Z, and you pull it again. And then we act like we're surprised, like we're in a horrible fucking matrix. And the shit just keeps repeating and repeating and repeating. And people go, oh, I didn't know all this. No, you fucking did. You just chose to be ignorant and forget. Now, I get it. People live some hard lives, and it shouldn't be your responsibility to pay attention to none of this. But damn it, if it's getting brought up and it's being documented, don't hate on me because I'm basically a historian on this shit. Because these motherfuckers had you fooled for a long time. It's like a wrestling show. It feels scripted. You know, I've seen the same people who have these, what I consider fake beefs, and they're Facebook friends. You know, like what mad world are we living in? You know, everyone's getting played, and it gets old. And you know, it's a one massive social experiment. People writing books on it. You know, and the community's getting played, and that's where the anger comes out. Is that someone is noting this, and they're not, you know, they didn't take your fucking pill. And yeah, it gets old. Let me pull this shit up. Because I think it's because half the crap I put out on these guys, it ain't even me saying these words. It's their own friends talking about themselves.
Well, my whole thing was I was completely done with him when he did that She Lion video. When he talked about She Lion the way he did, then I was done there right then. Right? That for me was the end. And that was a long time ago. Like for real. I'm like, you know, but I keep wondering how much of a line has to continue to be crossed until, you know, what is he gonna have to say now before the good people that he is in the presence of, and there's not that many, but how long is it going to take for them to be like, I got to disassociate myself with this person?
They're never going to do it until the rest of the people call it out. And so as long as they're enabled, as long as these other, the top 5 tubers keep allowing them to come on their show, you know, I've had conversations with one of them who's admitted that a lot of the debauchery going on is because of them. They've urged me that they were going to disassociate, and they haven't. And I gave them fair warning. There's going to be only but so much shit I'm going to allow you to get away with, because every time there's drama and you guys make it fucking IRL in real life, it's the same fucking names.
So
it goes beyond just some tube beef where, you know, oh, Mitchell, I hate your glasses. Okay, whatever, you know. But when you start fucking with in real life shit, I'm coming for you, you know. And so IRL shit is harassment, sending people personal messages over and over and over. They tell you, stop fucking talking to me. There's no talking. Just leave me alone. This is unwarranted contact, you know. And then they just keep on. That's harassment, you know. Like when they're legitimately going, I'm not talking to you. I'm not going to bring up your name. Just stop talking to me. And then they keep on.
You know, another ironic thing I find about his comment here when he says, if you are using food stamps to buy energy drinks, you are not getting Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter for your Bash box.
Right.
What top tier games come with the system? This dude has enough nerve to ask about top tier games when the iArcade was putting out mobile trash, was putting out ColecoVision garbage. This is the same dude that said that Moon Patrol is a AAA game.
Right.
I mean, this is the kind of guy that we're dealing with here.
Moon Patrol, guys.
What authority does he have? If I wish Bill could have, any one of the Bash, published titles that Bill might have named, like for example, like the Bash Bowling or any of the games that actually come directly from Bash, would have been bigger and better names than some of the games him and his iArcadians used to shill for. And that's real talk.
Yeah, so that's another thing. When the beef started with him and Rainwater, I befriended Bill. So I'm on Bill's personal private Facebook page. So this is a personal private Facebook page that has his mother, his wife, his children, his close family members, and his close friends, right? Close comment, close page. Okay. He writes a disappointing memo about basically feeling betrayed because he saw basically a lot of ranting going on from the iArcadians, mainly Rainwater and Brad, talking about the Bash bowling game. And he's like, he mentioned something about friends and I'm just being disappointed in them because these are things that instead of just trashing on YouTube, they could have just told him, And so I write a comment to Bill going, hey, sometimes you just need to let your friends handle shit, right? Supportive comment. So Rainwater's bitch ass comes under me and starts drama. Going, you're always wanting to start a fight, Messiah. I'm like, this motherfucker came on this dude's personal page to pick a fight. Oh, I went in on the cat. I laid him out. I said, the only fucking thing you need to be picking fights with is the treadmill. And I showed him all the freaking comments, the evil shit. I said, you know what? This whole shit's about you. And this is the shit you do. And now you're bringing it to this man's personal page. That's how disgusting these guys are. And that's what they keep doing. Let's see here. So let me see if I can find this shit. Sorry for the quietness.
I wish I had I wish I still had the screenshot of when he put his iArcade up on Marketplace. Mr. iArcade is the future.
Did he really? What a hypocrite.
Yeah, they had the iArcade up on but he obviously couldn't sell it.
So you got rid.
Like I was saying earlier, so he's like, I never sold them. Yeah, because you couldn't sell them.
Because you can't sell it. Yeah, because it's not sellable. Nobody wants it no more. You missed the boat. You missed the boat of ripping people off. Nobody wants that shit. You'd be a fucking fool to buy it. Let's see here, your channel.
I had a friend of mine who had came to me back when the iArcade was a fairly new product, and he had said he was interested, and he thought because he only wanted to get one arcade and he wanted something that was a multi-cade that he could buy games.
Right.
And the iArcade kind of fit that bill. So I was like, the iArcade is, so he started watching YouTubers and he inevitably came across, a Papa Brad video.
Oh, Jesus.
And he watched the Papa Brad video, saw the way the guy was shilling and just talking out of both sides of his mouth. And then he was like, on second thought, I don't think I want to get the iArcade anymore.
That's sad.
I'll never forget that because that was the guy. This is a guy who, you know, the iArcadians, this is the, you know, the group of dedicated shills for that device who would bash and attack anybody who didn't like that product or had issues with that product for whatever reason, you know, and so I, you know, but I will always remember that because my friend didn't get an iArcade because of Papa Brad. That's 100% a legitimate story. He tells me that, and I was like, and so, you know, he ended up getting something else that he could, you know, that he could mod. Like he ended up getting one of those, you know, do it yourself kind of thing where he was able to mod it and put something in it where he got a bunch of games. I don't exactly remember exactly what he bought, but yeah, he didn't end up getting an iArcade. And I sat there and thought of myself, yeah, well, if I hadn't gotten my iArcade before I saw Papa Brad and the iArcadians videos, I probably wouldn't have bought one either.
Yeah, and what I don't think a lot of the community knows, I've talked to some pretty big devs, and I mean like big in the scene. A lot of shit didn't come to the iArcade because of these guys. They missed out on some big shit.
Well, yeah, they never got anything from Capcom.
Well, but I mean, they lost out on like big time stuff. And the reason why, and we're talking like hardware level too for the iArcade. And they missed out on some big stuff. And the reason why is because they didn't want to deal with the toxic bullshit. And those guys got name dropped. They're too fringe. And because of those guys specifically, the arcade lost out on some good shit. And I wish I could just, name, but man, there's a couple of games I got missed out on, like 2 to 3, but the hardware level is just like, you assholes, they just didn't want to deal with it. They just didn't want to deal with it.
Makes sense.
They got their own stuff coming out later, but we could have had a lot. Let me check up on this chat. Let's see here. There's Damien. This Joe. Person don't have anything against Brad. I've seen his own channel, but don't find it entertaining, so I don't watch him. Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to have anything personal against him, but when he makes things personal against you, you may one day. With all due respect, Arcade got some Coleco homebrew. Coleco homebrew is a whole other level of God tier. Exactly, right? My Arcade is sitting good over here. Well, yeah. But is it my mind? I mean, I'll take a custom painted for myself. Okay, there's stock. Let's see here. Yeah, like these are the same guys that were sending shit to Dom. Now it's Bill. This goes beyond me.
Yeah, Bill is the new pinata for them now. They've always got to have somebody new to beat on.
Yeah, and that's what I've been told. It's the flavor of the day. This is the new talking point, and people just can't be satisfied or happy. And the reason why there's no super hype or fake FOMO, whatever, is because we won't allow it. But at the same time, you can still be excited for something. Reason why I'm saying we don't allow it is because these guys want free units, and because they don't get free units, they're going to try to gatekeep and shit on it. That's it. If we hit up all these people and we're like, hey, you want a review unit? It'll be a whole different story. I promise you. And that's it. It's just the gatekeeping herd. And so be it. I'm going to speak on it.
He just expects to be given a review unit now, I guess, because he's just that popular. Never mind the fact that he buys views and subs and nobody watches his channel. Never mind that.
Exactly. Never mind that at all.
Never mind that.
Yeah. I'm gonna talk on this shit until my fucking throat gets sore. I'm so pissed off at the community time and time again not accepting it. And let me guess, because I say this guy, you guys know fucking right from wrong, but because I'm speaking on it now, it's gonna get dismissed. That's how bullshit and pathetic the community is. You know, it's to the point where, well, I breathe air, so maybe you all should stop breathing. You know, that's how stupid the community is with their rhetoric of what to support and what not to support. You know, where's your critical thinking, your independency? You know.
well, I don't know. You could have had him as a shill if you would have agreed to give him a unit right off the bat. He would have been on board.
Oh, here's one.
You see how that works?
Exactly. Here's one. Here's a. See, don't take my word for it. Let's see here. Let's put up. Don't take my word for it. Let's hear it from his closest people.
That dude made me think he was just some poor dumb hillbilly. And I don't think that's the case, man. That guy just likes drama, and he says he doesn't. But he's like feeding off the fucking drama. He's like, the more drama I get, the more views I get. That dude, man, he doesn't care what damage he does to other people. Like, damn. My God.
This is during the pedophile situation.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes they say it'd be fine. If they had a lot of gun games, I'd buy a gun. And I wouldn't care that Brad's a teacher and like the buy investor. Or they can't even pay the investors they have. They need to sell. Somebody needs to buy them. And from what I understand, they want $4 million. Dude, Papa Brad's a teacher in like the bayou of Louisiana. You ever see Waterboy? They're not very smart. Yeah, so the other thing I want to say is the day before we went to Galloping Ghost, and this wasn't with the John group, they went the next day. We went with Michael Spayback, and it was all the YouTubers with Michael. And after we went to Galloping Ghost, it's like 2 a.m, and we went over to Replay Arcade in Chicago, which he says it's like the arcades are for show. Afterwards, we all talked about how miserable it was.
No, people do know the truth, Dom. Absolutely. Like I know that they've been nasty with some of those videos. I've watched them. Brad's escalated to the point where it's like, oh my God, what the hell are you doing? Take that crap down. Ugh. It's just like, knock it off, guys. Brad and Jeff, knock it off. But yeah. And I agree. Like, Jeff's more so the problem. I think he kind of incites a lot of this stuff because he just seems like he thrives off the drama and he just can't help himself. That's kind of the sense I get from his character. And you just, and in trying to explain to him, it's just like, well, there's no benefit to this. Like, this is not the way to, to respond to.
That dude made me think he was just some poor dumb hillbilly. And my God, I said that. I don't know. But for some reason, I have a problem with liars.
I mean, I can go on all day. I mean, I got so much more. And like I said, that shit came out because of the betrayal that she did to the whole crew, releasing and their audios and shit to fucking Jong and all that bull crap. So I didn't appreciate that. So yeah. But either way, this is the shit. They talk so much on each other, more than I ever fucking said. But they get passes to each other. And they can admit behind closed doors they're fucked up and wrong. But then their actions don't say it. You know? And it's just time and time again, an enabling behavior. And then you have the audacity and nerve to say such a fucking bigoted, backhanded fucking comment about basically welfare to Bill McLaughlin, the kindest, nicest fucking dude on this fucking planet. For what? What's your end game, jackass? Because you didn't get a review unit? You know?
Well,
because my face is involved.
If you were gonna see, and that's the thing, if you didn't, he wasn't even told that he wasn't gonna get a review.
Yeah, nobody
nobody
said otherwise. You know,
but
it is now. Like the next day, I was like, he ain't getting shit.
He ain't getting nothing.
Yeah.
Why would you get why would you get rewarded?
Yeah.
For running Bill through the mud like that?
Yeah. And then start try to start a war because he tried to lure us in on Glenn's show, you know, with some bullshit and acting like, you know, I'm just going to sit there and take it.
Glenn is another one who's totally out for the community and is trying to do right by everybody.
Right.
And he's another one. It's like this community should be rallying behind and supporting small companies that want to cater to the community.
Right.
That's the thing I'll never understand about all of this. When I was interviewing Bill, I'm like, this is nothing but a pleasure because this is a man who's coming in here. He's got a new product. He's trying to give to the community. He wants the community to be interested. He's got something to show, something to work on, a passion product, something really amazing, you know, that has so much potential. And yet you always got to have people like that are going to come out and crap all over it because, well, they didn't promise me a review unit, so I'm going to come on here and you know, and talk all kinds of trash.
Yeah.
Like what?
And like I said, some people will they'll take things personal because whatever. Like you're not gonna hurt nobody's feelings if it's about the product. That's not it. That's not the point. The point is you take it beyond the product, and now you're coming from the person. He didn't say. He didn't ask the question, which would have been the appropriate question, which is what licenses are going to come with the Bash Box.
That is all he needed to ask.
Instead, he made it personal by attacking his class and status.
Yeah, what official licenses do you have for the Bash Box?
Right,
and nobody would have, and we would have read the comment, and nobody would have had a negative thing to say about the man.
No, it's a fair question. Great question.
Because I'm not talking about anybody. The reason why I'm taking this personally is because this was the thing. He legitimately, like he always says, he's legit. He legitimately tried to derail the stream that Bill and I were having.
Exactly. And that's the thing. Like there's so many wrongs in this. He's a legit jackass. He legitimately came in your stream, tried to derail your stream, ruin the vibe, ruin the neutralness. Like, you know, it's like the whole I'm gonna use a movie analogy, John Wick shit. You know, the Continental. You know, you don't do shit on Zod's stream. It's the Continental. You know, it's the neutral zone. Don't bring that shit. But the thing is, he always brings it to other people. Right. No one's going to his channel.
Nobody's going in there to bother him. And like I said, every time I have run-ins with him, it's always on somebody else's channel. It's not me coming into his channel, coming into his comment section. I'm there supporting a stream that Brooklyn is doing, I'm there for that. I'm not saying anything to him, and he starts it. He goes after people because he has so many insecurities. He thinks this is the guy who thinks anybody who's ever disagreed with him about anything is his enemy. That's what he thinks.
I was going into the Brooklyn show showing him love until his fucking friends started, pulling some antics on me. And it's like, dude, can't win because your friends are assholes.
Listen, I was a member of Brooklyn's channel. This is the thing. I was a member of his channel. And for those who don't know what that means I was supporting the channel. Okay. I was a member. I was paying every month. I was a member of his channel. Wow. I was even gifting memberships. I supported his channel because he's a good dude. And I want to see him succeed. But this Papa Brad stuff, it's so off-putting, and this is what he doesn't realize. This is what Steps doesn't realize. When you connect with people like that, it's going to bring you down because you can only defend the indefensible so long before it becomes a reflection on the type of person you are. So when Brooklyn is doing that video that you and I talked about earlier, where he's defending Papa Brad and he's speaking, how he feels about, the whole thing and with Zohar, the perception does not make him look good. Whether we are, understanding what he's saying or not, whether it's being misconstrued as something more than it is, which is what was happening. Mm-hmm. But that doesn't matter because it's making him look bad. It's not doing anything to Papa Brad. Papa Brad is sitting there in the back, grinning like a Cheshire cat, enjoying himself.
Right.
He is not doing anything because he's got people doing his work for him. And that's the difference. That's what we're talking about here.
Exactly. So that's, you see the thing that got brought up here. And I got sent this picture yesterday. Actually, no, I got it sent today. So it's not my photo. But this one's interesting. So you ready for this, Mo? Ready for this? This is what he was, the hypocrite. So if for you don't know, Moat and UAG and OTG and crew, they had that show called the Weekly Retro Party, and on the show, people of color, and they're wearing their jerseys and their hats, and, whatever. It was a cool show, right? And they had they wear their sunglasses at times. You don't gives a fuck, right? So then you had the crew, him and Rainwater and whatnot, like making fun of it, and what it was doing was it was projecting basically like they were thugs or some shit like that. Mm-hmm. So regardless if that's true or not, now you have
100% true.
Well, it is, but I'm going to break it down for people who don't like to think the way that should be thought. I'm going to break it down so objective that there's little to debate on. Regardless if that's true or not, now you got three people of color telling them, look, what you're saying is offensive to us. We're taking it offensive, and this is how we're perceiving it, and we would like you to stop. And what did they do?
They doubled down.
They doubled down, and they continue to egg on. So let's just go with y'all's theory and say, well, it wasn't, stop with the racism, and it wasn't bigot. Well, after you double down, that's what makes it a racist act, in the sense of now you're playing games. You're hurt. You're purposely trying to hurt feelings, and you know what you're pulling, right? So they countered, or actually somebody countered in the community before people really knew who she was. Her name was Sheline. They go, well, Sheline wears shades, and at the time Sheline did like an IRK review, and she's not getting shit. You know what Brad does? Well, Sheline was a Marine, and she has a medical condition, So she gets to wear sunglasses, and that's okay. And then it's nothing but a couple weeks later, after the fact that she sells it or whatever, now it's she's a fool who wears sunglasses on the stream. You know?
Yeah.
And it's like, you hypocrite shit. Let's see here. Yep. Yeah, man. Like, and then he starts wearing this yellow tint crap. Why? Why are you wearing the yellow? Oh, maybe because yellow tint is easier on the eyes. Because, you know, for guys who are staring at these monitors, bright neon lights, you probably need some
arcade machines all the time. All
you know,
the
it hurts your eyes.
Yeah.
Like this shit is like, I got a big old TV here and that shit's hurting. I probably need to start wearing them blue tints or some shit. You know, like fuck off, dude. Biggie, I would like to know what the hell happened to you. You were going in on Sea Lion shit the other day. One of my kids have severe light sensitivity, gets migraines set off. Exactly, bro. You know, like whose concern is it that what they wear or don't wear on the stream? You know,
for real.
But you clearly poking, and then when they poke back, you cry victim.
Yeah, everybody is cool with all the insults and stuff until people start to clap back. And then when they clap back, it's a problem. Well,
see, and the thing is, right? Well, like who gives a fuck? And whose business is it? You know, like it's none of my business if you have a medical condition or not. Like just like right now, if Brad wasn't an asshole, I would not be questioning why he's wearing sunglasses. It wouldn't even be a second thought to me. Because it doesn't concern me, but it does now. You know, I didn't do this line crap. Like I said, this shit got sent to me because the person said, "What do you see here?" I said, "A fat fuck wearing a hat." I don't know. What am I supposed to be seeing? And then they mentioned the sunglasses. I'm like, "Oh yeah, right." And that's the bit, right? Like you keep poking and poking and poking, and then if I poke back about your own, you know, deficiencies, oh, don't say that about him. You know, no, I'm tired of it. This guy is a fucking bigot, and keep surrounding yourself with this fucking bigot. You're gonna get lumped in with this fucking bigot, and I'm gonna defend Bill to the fucking end. He's a weak shit. He's a weak shit for what he pulled, and y'all let him get away with the Sea Lion shit. That should have been done.
Yeah, he should have been done with the Sea Lion thing. Yeah, for real.
But y'all think this shit's gonna? Brad, you got some hell coming your way, bud. You got some hell coming your way. See, I work from home, staring at a 43-inch OLED main monitor. Damn. 34-inch and a 28-inch monitors all day. And I have to put on a pair of gradient shades myself. Exactly, man. And if these guys want to look good while they're doing it, let them. Right? And Jason says, I want to experience an OLED. Yeah, same here. It's going to be a fucking marathon. Brad was wrong for the Sea Lion video. He was trying to be funny and it clear. No, Kevin, man, I disagree with you. I fucking disagree with you. That came from a place of hate. And also, if you didn't know, I have it on one of my other videos. The person was, a lot of people were mad because they found out that he shared that video with a white supremacist on Twitter, a pretty well popular known one. So it was definitely to share hate. To share hate. There was nothing humorous he was trying to pull. He thought by ousting her was supposed to ruin her and destroy her. That was something that was personal, that was never supposed to come out. And it did. And he knew what he was doing. So, yeah, dude, that's what happened. This and this is not on you. This is not your fault. But this is the rhetoric that we've been trying to drive home. is that the community keeps going, oh, poor thing. I already played to you the Steps Gaming saying, damn, I thought this dude was just some hillbilly idiot, but he's not.
Mhm.
He's evil. This is her words, man.
And she's with
Her
it, and she's on streams with him every week.
Yeah.
So
I mean, but she's hitting me up going,
wonder, like
crying about Papa Brad, trying to drag me back into Papa Brad crap just like several weeks, like maybe 3-4 weeks ago. I ain't talking, like, and you can see mine just not talking. And she's mad at him again, and then the next day she's streaming. Like, I'm not gonna get involved with y'all's personal beef. You run back to me because you're mad at him again, and I'm not gonna jump on nothing because you're not gonna see me say nothing bad about him to you, so you can just run it off. Not happening. You know,
and I feel like I have a legitimate gripe for what he did to Bill on my stream. I was trying to keep everything civil and be nice, and I wasn't trying to, have any issues with anybody. That included him. So for me, that's why I'm with you here right now talking about it like this, because I'm tired of it. I'm tired of seeing it happen.
Oh, bro, when I hear you, Zod, I hear you. I saw that one stream when she tried to capitalize in on Zohar's bounty or some crap like that. The thing is like, dude, like, I'm trying to give you chances here, but you're kind of getting grimy, like trying to cash in on stuff when, I'm not about that. So,
yeah.
And then what she does is she'll play innocent, and then it's after you get her to a point, it's the whole fuck you mentality. Like, look here, I'm out, like, no, we know what you're up to. Stop it. I want to like you, but you keep doing these hurtful, bad stuff, and it gets old.
Total.
I'm gonna call you on it.
Total nonsensical BS.
Yeah, it's just like, because the reason I did it once, like I said, not because what she did, she got 3 people fired from IRK for her actions, and then she was gaslighting the community again. It was first she's telling me behind the scenes, John's the biggest piece of shit asshole, this and that. And then comes out, John's the most trustful person that I've ever met. It's like, no, I'm not going to let you do this. I'm not going to let you do this. You're not going to sit here and validate what I'm saying behind closed fucking doors and then gaslight the fucking community as if what I've been saying has been, wrong. Fuck you. Not happening. Jason, dude is awesome. I have a 65-inch OLED. Man, I really want one. I really fucking want one. But yeah, it's Black History fucking month. This is a fucking marathon. Look, the welfare queen trope started with a black woman, and I believe because she actually did a crime or whatever, but there was like way more to the story. And then what they started doing was making it synonymous with, if you hear those words, it was like, even if you aren't, prejudiced or whatever, it's the cultural aspect of when you hear those words, the first image that will pop up in your head will be a black person. And it ends up being a very, very, very negative stereotype for a system that's not majority used by blacks, and it benefits everybody. And going back to the objective portion, regardless if it's true or not, the comment was laced in racism. It was made to attack Bill. It was made to attack Bill's status in class. And it was made to hurt him and to hurt his feelings. That is evil. And Brad, you're a piece of shit for it. And you're a piece of shit for coming on someone else's stream and bringing your negativity to that stream. See, I'm on my stream talking.
And not only
anybody here is coming to me.
And not only that, then he's got people defending him, coming up with reasons why that it's probably not him. It's probably somebody pretending to be him. Like he's incapable of doing that. Give me a break. Give me a break.
Exactly. Like, and I think that's the most frustrating is that why are they giving them so much energy to defend him?
When I clicked on the thing, and that was the first thing that I thought to do. I clicked on it right away because I wanted to see if it was his real account or if it was just somebody with his logo. Because there's people like that on YouTube. They'll make fake accounts and it'll be, they'll have the logos of whomever they're trying to impersonate. So I looked specifically for that. I clicked and I looked before it was anybody even commented in the chat that might not be, or maybe that's not the real Papa Brad, Zod. And when I clicked on it and it went right to his page, right to his YouTube page with all of his videos, all of his stats, it was him straight up. And then I had people coming to me with DMs talking about, there's ways that people can do that. There's ways that people can, make a fake account and then still have it linked to his YouTube channel. I'm like, no, nobody's doing that. Nobody's doing that for Papa Brad. Give me a break.
So I'm gonna bring up a name because the only person that I will find that would make such a fucking outlandish technical trope theory, Rainwater Games. Was he the one?
No, it wasn't him.
Okay, cool. Because that was weird. Hopefully it wasn't
it was a couple different.
Hopefully it wasn't Brooklyn.
It was actually a few different people. And I had conversations with Brooklyn about it because when I told Brooklyn, no, I checked and it was Brad's link. And Brooklyn was like, well, I can't speak on that then. See, because he was trying to defend him, but
that's the thing. It's like he automatically gets the stuff, but then someone like Bill automatically gets to be welfare king. Like, where's Bill's defense, guys? Why are you putting so much energy in defending Brad? Why aren't you putting the same energy in defending Bill McLaughlin?
I like what Toxin says right here. If that was the case, he would have came right out saying that's not me. Papa Brad would have said that it wasn't him.
Facts.
Papa Brad wouldn't have needed somebody to defend him.
You're right. I'm gonna go down this.
Papa Brad continued to make comments. He continued to talk after that. It's not like that was the only comment he made the whole night.
It's crazy. Let me hit this up. Question: if Brad is doing this from a racist perspective, what's stopping YouTube from taking his channel down? And Mo pretty much hit it on the point. It's called freedom of speech. You don't have to like it, but that's his right. But that doesn't mean that we have to accept it as a community. Also, if you've noticed, he doesn't do it on his channel. He brings it to other people's channels. So that's where the violation occurs. This is on someone else's channel. So you're going to strike the channel for someone else's comments, and then also what he does is he backtracks and he will omit. So like when he did the shit with She Lion and his HR got called up, he was so fucking prideful. He made sure he didn't take down the video. He trimmed out that portion of She Lion. That probably would have got his channel strike. And then let's see here. Like you said, free speech. This is true. Big E with the shameful shit right on. Anyone doing that has too much time on their hands. Exactly.
Right. And nobody's gonna pretend to be Papa Brad and do that because number one, people don't even watch his stuff like that.
Well, it may be time to send PK some love, just like I did John.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, remember, and that was another At Games. At Games is building the Death Star, right?
Yep.
That's his favorite thing to say now.
So yeah, I think it might be time to send At Games and PK some love about Papa Brad. Let's get loud.
How about it?
You know,
That's a good point.
because I don't know about you, but do you want him to be a representative for Act Games? I don't. Not with this shit. You know, like, and then the fact that
he ran our arcade into the ground. He's going to do the same thing with Act Games.
Of course he is, because nobody wants to be his shit. And then he's going to have so much shit flagged. You just type in Act Games, you're not going to see John Wagner. You're not going to see Wagner talks. You're going to see his crap.
Biggie, if you want to watch the interview I did with Bill, it's on my channel. You can watch it in its entirety. It hasn't been edited in any way. You'll be able to see what
Biggie, you still don't know?
What
all right, hold on. I'll bring it back up. That's fine. This is what the show's for.
Yeah.
So let me know what you read about this. That any of this is okay, Biggie. This is Popper Brad posing a question to Bill McLaughlin, developer of the MSVX for Unico. If you, Bill, are using food stamps to buy energy drinks, you, Bill, are not getting Mortal Kombat or Street Fighter for your Bass Box. That's a very laced comment. What top tier games come with the system? There you go. That's the and then apparently a lot more was said. I wasn't there. I don't know.
Oh yeah, he continued, to talk his little crap in the chat. I don't know if one of my mods finally booted him out or not. I don't know, but he was being disrespectful throughout. But this was the big one. This was the one that got the most attention. That was very, very blatant. And he could have saved himself a lot of trouble, Messiah, if he would have just said, what top tier games come with the system?
Well, see, this is
all he had to say.
Right. So none of this is a question. This is a very laced, bigoted, racist comment.
Yeah.
And then he interjects the actual question at the end, as if any of this matters. The only question here is what top tier games come with the system. But he's already insinuating Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter won't be on the system. How the fuck do you know? But at either rate, that's not the only way you can play your games, goober. Like, the fuck? Like, doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, and again, Biggie, this is the same guy that was begging Bill for a review unit.
Yeah, and he begged for a review unit prior. Here we go. See? And then about 24 hours later, he goes on to Glenn's retro show to bring the same hate that he brought to Zod. And this is on the Glenn show. Bash has released nothing great. Mind you, I have nothing but screenshots of him. Bash makes the greatest games on the iArcade. You guys did a great show. I love Bash. And then he goes, look, them associating with a known hate channel was a huge mistake. The hate guy is me, because I call him out for his transphobic shit. You deserve to be slapped, man. So after what happened with She-Line, you think he would learn, right? And that's the thing. And he didn't learn because he has friends who enable his behavior. I get it. We already talked, Brooklyn. I get it. It ain't just you, buddy. It's enabling shit when sometimes you just got to say enough's enough. And the enablement comes from it doesn't matter what you say to him if you're going to other people. If you're going, why are you going to bat for him and not going to bat for Bill? You know, you should be making stances and going, this, you know, you were wrong. I got nothing to do with you. You know, whatever you did, whatever. But, you know, as your friend, if you need, you know, some consultation, I'm here for you behind the scenes.
As your
you fucked up, my man. You fucked up,
messed
but ain't no.
up
But I'm not gonna
big
sit there and waste energy going. That wasn't Brad. Did you ask him? Did you even ask him? Why
Yeah,
would
right.
the automatic?
It's like an
defense be
automatic.
that?
It's like an automatic defense mechanism.
Yeah.
It kicks in with these people. Like, oh, that wasn't Brad. Oh,
Yeah,
I couldn't have been Brad.
and they cock up some freaking conspiracy theory. You know, they call me the conspiracy. That was some crazy conspiracy theory. Somehow they hacked YouTube so that when you click on his comment, it refeeds from the fake Brad to the real Brad. Like, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
Yeah.
You just got
Like-
VPN
Like,
attacked.
give
some
me
weird
a
shit, man.
break. Not only that, it's
That
like
shit don't
it's like,
exist.
Listen, man. I got a small channel. I'm not a big channel. I got like 2K subs. I don't have a lot of subs. My channel's not that big. It's like you're not gonna get that. That's not gonna happen. Nobody's gonna do that for Papa Brad. Come on, man.
And the problem is, Biggie, and I'm just making a generic statement, is if I see a channel like, you know, if I see, you know, Mo, or if I see your name, and then 3 weeks, 5 weeks from now, if he's on your fucking channel, that's the bullshit support that I'm talking about. Is that I think it's enabling when things like that happen, but they haven't been appropriately addressed before you show some, you know, support like that. You know, I'm not saying eventually move on. What I'm saying is, if you're gonna show support like that, then you should make it public address on your stance, because for me, now you're part of the situation. You know. Yep.
That's crazy, man. But you know, hey, we're talking about it, and that's a good thing. It at least deserves to be talked about. It should be discussed.
Exactly. It's going to get discussed. And you know, and another thing that got discussed with She-Line, right? I was on her stream the other day, and she brought up her own issues, and I made it clear. You know, it's like just what I brought up with Brooklyn, right? Like, we get it. It's not just, you know, you're pictured with him, but you're your own person, you know. So I made it clear, you know, I'm on her show. I'm there for moral support. She's my fucking friend, obviously. She wants me to use me as a sounding board. She gets to do it. And, you know, so be it. And everything she said, as far as what happened to her, was true. You know, so she got upset that she got sent a toxic image. And when she replied to the person didn't respond. So she's upset that if she's trying to get away from the toxicity and stuff like that, why is she being brought back into it and ghosted? You know, and she just got fed up with it. So she went off about it. She went off about a lot of shit. I was like, God damn, you know. But that's how it is. And a lot of people are going to get mad, but, you know, take it up, you know, and then talk to her, you know, talk to her. Have a conversation. And if you don't want that, then expect there to be bad blood. But, you know, you can talk.
Always. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Rest in peace to Apollo Creed, right?
Yes.
Carl Weathers was a good dude. People don't know, nothing will change. Exactly. A lot of this gets brushed under the rug. Exactly. Biggie, you were talking a lot during that stream. What's the deal, man? You're saying you were gate kept and all this other crap. You want to talk about it, or you just let it go? That was interesting. I like Biggie because soon as he came into the scene, I didn't see him involved in any of this drama shit. You know, seemed like he was.
No, he's a good dude. He's just trying to build his brand and do his
right.
thing. Nothing wrong with it.
But I noticed a lot was, you know, Biggie gets shit wrong stuff. But to be fair, if he had information, that doesn't mean that the information at one time wasn't accurate. You know, and if you're making speculation video, then that's all it is speculation. So I don't recall seeing any videos that he did that would be considered wrong. I mean, maybe I missed something, you know, but I don't know. It's interesting. I tried to message her and I can't, and I don't know why, but I can't. Ew. I'll let her know. If y'all can work that out. But yeah, man, I think these people are just at their wits end, and you know, it's the smart shit, and I think, you know, if I am here and you got something to say, I'm here. You don't have to wait till you get on your show and you feel empowered by your friends to make some smart ass slick comments, because I'm not there to rebuttal. You know, if you have a stance, then why don't you talk to me and tell me why you think your stance is correct versus my stance? You know, if you feel it's okay for Danny to say the N-word, why don't you come on and articulate to me why you're okay with how everything unfolded, and that what I did was out of line versus what he did. Yeah? No? Okay. I'm here. So that's where it gets old for me. And once again, you know, have your shows or whatever, but if I come behind the scenes and we're talking and we're casual and we're cool, and I'm like, hey man, I'll come through anytime you want, answer any questions you got. All right, bro. And then, you know, you see a lot of digs. You go, damn, you know, like, weren't we just talking? You know, and it's easy to have one-sided conversations, but not have real-time counterpoints. And I think that's where a lot of these guys fail, is that they're not willing to subject themselves to it. You know, if you have a stance, I think you should be able to come on and talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we can agree to disagree, you know, but it's easy to skirt around shit. Like I said before, if I say, you know, what color is the grass, and then you keep purposely ignoring it, and then you type on something else, that can't do it. But you look like a fucking fool when it's two people live talking, and I ask you a specific question, you choose to ignore it, you look like a fool. And that's where they don't want to touch it, because they can't skirt around that. They can't skirt around the real-time interaction.
Very true.
You know, and it doesn't have to be about who's right or wrong. It's where do you stand in life? What is your morality? Where's your bottom line? You know, what does the person have to do for them to be considered not okay?
Fame is the bottom line, and he'll do whatever he's got to do to be famous. He'll run over whoever he's got to run over. Listen, people with no talent and nothing to lose are the most dangerous people you will ever encounter.
Mm-hmm.
These are people that they don't care who they hurt. They don't care who they run over. They don't care what it is. Everybody is just a means to an end.
Good on you, Mo. and that's the shit. Like, you know, like stop bringing up, like, just on your shit. And I'm, because this was cryptic, but Moat spoke on it. I saw a cat before it came back because it got sent to me, obviously. And dude came by their stream, and it had nothing to do with he was on the stream. It's when he being Danny, decided to bring up She Lion. And he blamed She Lion for having some bullshit disassociation with Arcade 1UP. Well, first off, last I checked, I'm the one who fucking emailed them. So I don't know where the fuck you blaming her for. You might be mad because she's better at articulating and called your ass out even better than I did because she has a larger platform. But blame your fucking self. Blame your asshole nature. Blame yourself for fucking trolling me and egging me on and begging me to prove it was you. Blame yourself for being an idiot. You went from, ain't me, bro, you don't know me. You know, when you find out, let me know. My bad, is when I was like 10 years old. You mean when you're like almost a 30-year-old man? You know? Admitting that you catfish as your wife? Don't fucking think you can sit here and troll grown people over something that sensitive, and then you're not going to have repercussions. And then after the show, you make your fucking rounds and you talk some shit after you play some fake ass alligator fucking tear boohoo bullshit. You had no fucking remorse. Brother, he admitted it on my show. I called him out. He admits it. It's not him, dude. That's not his wife. That's him. You ain't know. He's catfishing you.
Man, dude's got to stop looking at those.
He did the whole fist bump and and I was like, wait a minute, that's fucking Danny. So then he comes on the show and I asked him about it. He's like, yeah, I use her face to da-da-da. I was like, hey, he missed this catfishing. There was no way about it. That's him.
Oh God, that's so.
Because he tried to pull the bullshit of I don't have a social media account. Like, yeah, you do. You catfish as your fucking wife, and it's on the stream. See, I always thought that was strange how he used that word. I grew up with people who never used that word. But see, here's the deal. Right? It's a sensitive topic, right? It's one thing if he was just the Eminem fucking fool of, even he doesn't use the word, but if it was like, you know, yo, my N-word, blah, 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 you know, like a term of endearment shit, like, okay, this is just an idiot. I wouldn't even blink. But every usage of the word was meant to be derogatory, which means it's coming from a place of hate, which makes it literally the whole
hate and ignorance.
Right. So this wasn't one of those, you know, banters that we're having, you know, where we're behind the scenes and I'm talking to Godly's talking to me kind of thing, you know. And the thing is, I'm from a colonial area, okay? My whole fucking life, no matter even the people who do use it, we don't, in our society, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, Mo, Godly, we don't even use it towards each other if that's not how we roll. Am I wrong? That's not how our society rolls. So for him to go around and play this bullshit game of, you guys, no, it's not how it fucking works, fool. I ain't been called that fucking word in my life by my own people because no one would. They may use it on their own friends and shit like that. I never got to call that. No matter the variations. And that's how it is, because we respect the code of where we come from, because we all come from different places. Let me see here. Meanwhile, in the background, right? Sorry, when I see his name, that's what I think. It's a great ad lib that better be on the show track, though. You know, and you know, I spoke to my brother here, Godly, you know, about, I keep saying, you know, about a lot of this shit. And that's the respect that a lot of us would have, is that I talk to these cats in private.
Mm-hmm.
You know, hey, this situation, can you talk to me? You know, this hurt my feelings. You know, can you tell me where you're coming from? Oh, you know, this is what happened, blah, 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 blah. So we talk it out. So there's more that goes on. But at the same time, this cat's playing with games, and this cat being Danny, he wants to keep bringing it up. It ain't gonna be fun. And I'm getting real tired of seeing his fucking face play victim to his hate. It gets old. It gets fucking old. And this would be one thing where it was true remorse. But like I said, you fucking trolled me to prove it was you. And then after the stream, you trolled like, yeah, see, it's no big deal. It's okay that I said it. That's his stance. So he's a fucking crocodile tearing fucking liar.
That was a pretty good impression too, by the way.
Let's go, guys. Come on my stream.
Oh, that's pretty funny.
You know, shit.
Wow.
Fuck. Just stop it, man. Ignorant. Freaking ignorant. And I don't understand it. And I thought we had good dialogue on the show, but when I saw him making his rounds, his little backstabbing rounds, I was like, oh, you little bitch. You know, I gotta work on my preposition pauses. I keep saying, you know, I'm catching it. Got me. I'm gonna start stuttering. Shit. You see all that coming out.
It's all coming out now.
My Tourette's and everything gonna come out. Shit. Yeah, you get ooh. But yeah, man. It gets old. Have fun, guys. You know, do your shows. I don't want to be the word police or nothing like that. Have your own opinions, but at the same time, just know if it's about me, I'm here. You know, you're here. Bring me through if you got something to say. You know, it doesn't have to be nothing slick or, you know, about a topic or anything like that.
That's the thing. You always put the link out there.
Yeah.
So it ain't, you know,
just talk to me.
Hiding in plain sight, right?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like on Facebook, because I don't have my face on the screen, but everyone knows my face. I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm right here. You know my Facebook page. You see me. I'm a real human being. I'm right here. And then it's going to probably take most folks about 48 hours to come up with a little video and do what they do. That's fine, because I know what I'm doing and I know what it brings. And then I'll just give you the same energy back. And I have something that a lot of people don't have. I have attrition. I'll set the shit up on macros. I'll go to bed and you'll wake up to a new video the next day. It's fine. So the cycle can continue, or it can stop, or do whatever you want. You can talk it through. But at the same time, just because we end up being cool, right? Don't think that removes me from the situation if you're attacking my friends. It doesn't. Because now that's what some people would think where, well, I got cool with Messiah, so now if I attack She-Lion, he's going to stay out of it. No. I'm going to come back at you. Leave her alone. You know? And for the most part, she left a lot of people alone, but they bring her back in. And when she was, before she got ousted, she was protected. And then a clear transphobic fucking video drops, and now she's, enemy number one. Why? What has she, just think about it, guys, seriously. Has she come out first about any of y'all? If she did, let me know. I would love to know the history. But a lot of the stuff I see is her defense. Call it fucking what you want. I see it as self-defense. That's how I see it. And I don't think it's fair. But that, so be it. But she's grown. She was a military drill instructor. She served. So she's grown. And she could defend herself. And the thing is, I mean, this can get real nasty, like, okay, you copyright strike the videos on the person's channel. Then they just make another channel and continue. So it's a weird cycle, but there's enabling behavior, and it's the enablers that continuously allow it. And then they'll sit there and go, and I think a lot of people, they get mad at the wrong people.
Yeah.
That's
a good point.
Sorry if someone spoke something that hurt your feelings. It happens. I know it happens to me. That's why I speak out or talk to the people. Hey, I'm grown, but my feelings got hurt. So, let's talk about it, right? But then what ends up happening is, the passive aggressiveness hits, YouTubers and blah, 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 drama. But here's where I get off. If you don't like what I said, there's a video, right? It's going to get downloaded and uploaded to YouTube. Why don't you clip me and go, because one guy did, or after I called him out about it, he said, hey, you said this, blah, blah, blah. I said, why don't you clip it? So he's like, okay, well, here, at the 3 hour and 15-minute mark, you said XYZ. I clip it, and then I put it on the Facebook, and I go, yeah, I said this. What's that got to do with XYZ? And he's like, oh, yeah, you're right. Completely misheard, misunderstood, and whatever. Can't do. A lot of people can't do is talk on the facts. What you'll hear is generic shit. Oh, he did this or said this. Well, prove it.
Mm-hmm.
Prove it. And that should be everyone.
That's the hard part, though, isn't it? Isn't that the hard part?
Ain't hard for me.
No, not for you, because you keep the receipts.
Ain't hard for me.
You taught me. I keep receipts now too. I got receipts for all those people.
And I learned that from the service, because this is what happens.
Mm-hmm.
It's black and white in the service, and what I mean by black and white is what you read on paper.
Yeah.
So no matter what you do, no matter what you say, as long as you do your job, they cannot punish you by law. So, hey, the commander could come and be like, I want you to do. Nope, it says right here. And they can hate me. They can put me at a different post. I'm not going to do it. Because hey, these are your rules. I've had it out with operations officers. They pulled me back and like, show me your area of responsibility, because I wasn't somewhere where they said I should. I'm like, do you want to freaking read the SOPs? That's like, you wrote them. And I'm about to bring him in. He's like, no, you don't have to do that. I was like, well, then don't have me in your office trying to fuss me out because I wasn't out of my zone like you thought I was supposed to be, you know? So you got to do it black and white. Keep it there. Don't bend. They'll call and say XYZ, and you just got to tell them no. And like I said, they get reprisal, but it's better than losing your job or going to jail or whatever. And that's how it is. And if you do not bend the knee. And that's where I learned it. Keep the receipts, keep the paperwork, keep it all.
Yeah.
And that way you don't get in trouble. And I learned in this world, it's he said, she said. Well, you know, he said and she said against the shit right here, right? What's next? You're gonna say I photoshopped it, right? Well, guess what? Now I got the time date stamps up here. Okay, well, you photoshopped that. Okay, well, guess what? I got it in video fucking format too, jerk. You know, I got it all covered.
Yeah.
And that's what you got to do. You know, they did it, the shit, the IRK crap. I proved that they didn't pay their taxes. And then the idiots go, well, it says it's February the 2nd and today's February the 3rd. So I don't see how they're back. I'm like, idiots. I'm not going to pay more money to prove. So that's how they play. Let's see here. What's going on, girl?
Got she lying in the chat. Yes.
Kid can kick rocks, bunch of fake motherfuckers. Misrepresent. Exactly. Only problem is little bitches start trying to skate out of the receipt.
you know that, and that's the thing too. Like the receipts. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the other thing that they use now. All right.
Please do, because there's something called even if it comes to something called deposition, but you got to understand that there ain't gonna be no fucking lawsuits over a YouTube argument. You got to be the dumbest motherfucker to think that I'm scared of your fake, frivolous bullshit. Even if you find the scummiest lawyers, there is no fucking court of law that's gonna bring the shit up. First off, if defamation shit, right? Defamation is gonna have to be like, and this is an analogy. I'm just gonna use your name, but analogy. Zawriter raped a little girl. That's defamation. That's a malicious act. But if I go, Zawriter's fucking bald and he called me stupid, even if it's a lie, that's not defamation shit. There's no damages that he received. It's how it is. That's the law. Fucking look it up. You guys are stupid. So you can stop with the fake sue shit. And then this dude, Rexer, he goes, I sued Arcade1Up. Okay, I mean, what's the follow-up? Like, you lost?
Well, and the point being too, anybody can say anything.
Yeah.
And that's really the reality there. Anything. Again, you're not, there's nothing that you're saying that is valid. Everybody has a mouth. Anybody can say anything that they want to say.
So he can come on these streams and make all these speculation videos and call these people names, derogatory terms, and then he thinks because somebody does it back to him, he gets the sue. But like, dude, you're making no sense.
He can copyright strike. He can sue. It's like, give me a break.
Get out of here. If that's the case, your crap would have been shut down years ago. Oh man, I am just tired of it. But you know what I want to do? Hit up on this other guy who keeps wanting to take low-key blocks at my girl. I like to just randomly talk about Best Buy and their policies. Apparently, Best Buy has a conflict of interest policy. And in their policy, They don't like people, having second jobs, apparently. Especially a job that could be with a competitor or having a side business or with a vendor. And somebody who can work there and influence the relationship with the company. Could create the risk of Best Buy confidential information being properly disclosed to the outside employer or confidential information from being outside employer being improperly disclosed to Best Buy. Could interfere with the employee's job performance or work schedule at Best Buy. So, I guess coming on YouTube and stating that all you want to do is be A1 up rep for the rest of your fucking life and then talking about your job on freaking YouTube and having improper relationships with other folks, it's not okay. So if you want to keep coming on freaking streams and talking shit and making other people the ire of your downfall, we could do that. So yeah, fuck off. It's not smart. And it's childish. Don't make your drama someone else's. It's your actions. This is your problem. Like, look, if I did it and I got called out, you own it, right? That was me. I fucked up. Hopefully you guys can forgive me. But I'm not gonna be a little shithead and blame you.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna troll you and go, it was me. I dare you to find out who did it. You can go around fist bumping people who use the N-word and the hard ER on people as your sounding board. It's crazy. Who is this guy? Brad Zorha ruined this community. Let me go check this guy out. I've never seen him before. Have you?
No, can't say I have.
Let's see here. Let's see. Stream. View on YouTube. All right. Go to his chat. Channel. Go to channel. 31 subscribers and 86 videos. He is quite real, it seems. A lot of streaming. A lot of Mortal Kombat. Cool. Absolute torrent. Many have befriended these hoes. I warned half of you. I've never seen you. Who you warn? Who'd you warn that didn't listen? I like to know. Don't change the Artemis Aurelius. My internet just went out on my desktop. Scary. Yeah. What else we got? Man, I've been going 3 hours. So what's been happening in life, Zod? Other than this, the bullshit that happened to you and Bill the other day.
Hey man, I'm just loving all of the positive stuff that's coming out of that.
Yeah.
In fact, I want to see some good things.
Yeah. Hopefully we can bring that. And
yeah.
I'm just saying, guys, we're all in the same community. Try rooting for Bill. Just try it. You might like it. That's
what I'm saying.
You've been crying and whining for something new. Just give it a go. Give the guy some positive love and see where this goes. I'm not getting nothing out of it. Bill is going to probably get very little out of this. And just try to support the guy. He's a good dude, and all he wants to do is hand you something that can play something.
Well,
I don't see the hate.
Well, thank you, Godly. I'm glad that you watched. Thank you so much. It's just that's what I try to do. I try to do a good interview. I always try to make it a respectful stream. And I want everybody to, I want everybody to get along. And that was a comment somebody made when they watched the video. A comment somebody made in the chat was, "Wow, this is wild." I see, and they were naming all these people who don't get along, who are in the chat watching the stream. And I'm thinking to myself, well, that's what I try to do. I try to bring people together, regardless of if they get along or not. My only thing is I just don't want people to be disrespectful, and I don't want people to be disrespectful in the way that Papa Brad was to Bill. That's something that I didn't appreciate. Papa Brad could have said anything he wanted to me, and I would have just brushed it off. But I took personal offense to the
brought it to your guest.
That he was so straight up disrespectful to Bill for no reason, and that hurt.
Yeah, and
that was a hard hitting one.
Yeah, it was when people were telling me, it's like, yeah, Brad was stupid. I said, you misspelled racist. Let's see here. Yeah, I said that yesterday. It was the same chat with Brad Rexer. Can't be the whole ops. Ha ha. I don't get it. What? I missed something. Let's see, that was my first show. It was the same chat.
Yeah, they were all in the chat. Brad, Rexer,
Council. Gotcha.
They were all in the chat together. Everybody was in there. So but that's what it is. You want to put out a stream that is going to appeal to everybody. And again, Bill is so transparent. You could ask him anything that he can legally talk about, and he will talk about it.
And the thing is, I'm right here too. Like, I'm the guy who tells them to shut the fuck up about half the stuff. So I'm right here. If you want to ask a question, you're talking to a guy who knows a lot. You don't have to ask silly. You don't have to state speculation. I'm right here. I am right here. If you have a question, ask it. So why if I'm here for 3 freaking hours going, if you have a question, ask it, and you don't, and then people wait for Bill to come on the show and then
want to go attack
sadistic, bigoted, backhanded remarks, you're out of fucking line. It's just out of fucking line, because everyone had the opportunity. So there's no for me, there's no, well, this person asked a good question. No, I think it's a stupid question, because for me, this question could have been asked, or it has been asked, and people purposely let themselves be ignorant because there's gatekeepers who don't want to talk about other people's stuff. Bill's been on Michael B's show. Well, I don't watch Michael B, so, well, then that's your fault. Just like it was being pointed out, if you don't choose to watch someone else's content and the facts are at their location, then don't sit here and act like the other person didn't speak on it. Example, She-Lion had a very, very amazing interview with John D.
And I'm one of those people. I point that out anytime anybody asks. Like, a great interview to watch, if you want to learn about John D, is to watch the She-Lion interview. She-Lion also had a very good interview with Bill as well.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I told Bill at the beginning of our interview, I said I wanted to avoid watching She-Lion's interview first before I interviewed you, is to not repeat a lot of the same questions and things, because I know She-Lion is very, very thorough. So it's one of those things.
I think I got that mask on Amazon. I'll send you the link. Oh wait, I think you're inactive on Facebook, but I can send you the link. I believe I got it on Amazon. It was a Halloween mask, and it's real good quality, and it wasn't that expensive. It's a good mask. Let's see here. Eye rolls. Oh yeah, She-Lion. My boy Moat said he's trying to contact you. So there you now. See, told her. Bro, all the ops. Yep. Yeah. I'm sure you guys have more questions about the Bash Box. And you don't have to do another, outlandish podcast. I mean, you can. It's your right. But I'm here if you want to ask. And then you could talk about the facts so you don't have to speculate. So yeah, Facebook is dumpster fire. I'll pop it on for the link. yeah, hit me up and I'll send you the link. Good luck with that. Yeah, I hope everybody can go back to, I know there's tension. Well, hopefully everybody can go back to talking to each other again. I just don't understand where the disconnect end up happening for a lot of people. It sucks because you know how it is. Mm-hmm. Friends are gonna talk, friends, blah 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 blah. But it sucks when it gets to the point where it's like you're just done, and it sucks seeing people that knew each other not wanting to talk to each other. But like I said, I was on She Lion's show the other day. She's my friend. She asked me to be on. I was a sounding board. It sucks streaming by yourself, Sometimes you just need that person to.
Oh, it always does, man. You always got to have somebody to bounce off of, and for ideas and for just getting your thoughts out. And it's very important to have that. I agree wholeheartedly.
But say for you, right? I feel that you'll be afforded the privilege of whatever I said about all these other guys. It's not going to be pushed onto you. You know what I mean? Because you're clearly have your own stances, whatever. And then if you have your stance, you make it clear, like you have, right? And so just because I say something doesn't make it, we're not the board. Just because you're on the show here, communicating with me, having dialogue with me, doesn't mean you 100% agree on everything I say, right?
That's true. That's right. True. But I also feel like there's a certain level of respect and right. and understanding between us in particular. If I'm going to speak about you and me, where how we're talking, yeah, we might not agree about everything, but we're agreeing on most things with regards to what's going on here. That's right. For sure.
Right. So, exactly. So and it's the same case with She Lion.
Yeah.
And so she had her experience. She spoke on her truth.
Mm-hmm.
And her truth is validated with me. But at the same token, I spoke on my truth. Hey, these are my experiences with X, Y, and Z. My experiences happened, the last several weeks happened to be positive. It sucks for you because yours was negative, but it's true what you went through, So that ends up getting conflated with, Messiah was on the show, so, he's automatically hating on me kind of crap. That's not the case, But like, sorry, your actions were, she felt were fucked up.
Tonight in a nutshell was just us defending Bill,
right?
Because we both care about Bill, and we don't like seeing that kind of stuff. And like I said, for me, I just took it all personally because it happened on my stream, and I'm like, man,
you should take it personal, because that's so fucking disrespectful. Like, how dare you come to basically my safe space, and bring your shit. And then not only did you just bring your shit, you brought worldly political shit to a space where we don't need that shit. At no fucking time in a gaming environment such as this should I have to bring up the fact that we got motherfuckers going around calling people the N-word, justifying it, trolling about it. Should no fucking going around talking about people on fucking welfare, talking about people's sexuality, talking about people's living conditions, disgusting. And the thing is, this isn't like one of those generic comments. Like, I made a comment before, like, hey, I believe people are upset because maybe they just can't afford the product kind of stuff. You know what I mean? But who am I talking about? I'm talking about whoever the fuck the shoe fits.
Yeah,
I don't know. It's not towards nobody.
You're talking about, hey,
Mister, and maybe it's 100% wrong.
Yeah, well, hey, Mister, give me a free unit.
You can't be mad over
a free unit. I'm going to talk about your brand. Like
You
that's
can't be offended over something that's not truthful to you.
exactly.
You know, so if that's the case, then the shoe fit. Then I guess I offended you, and the shoe fit.
Exactly.
You know, but when I'm sitting there talking to you and going, you're on welfare. You can't do these things.
Specifically
You
singling him out to the
Yeah.
point of as an individual, speaking to Bill, speaking on Bill as a man and attributing these issues to him.
Yeah. Like
is where
did you come through the other guys, stream and go, hey, since your unit is XYZ, what are your top tier licenses? No, you go, I'm gonna buy anything you ever freaking make because everything you make is gold. Like,
right, remember,
you're not gonna care.
Moon Patrol is a AAA product, right?
I mean, even though they're the ones who made up the definition, well, they didn't make it up, but they doubled down on the definition of what's considered a AAA. Which was a silly argument because we know the history of what is called a AAA, which is basically starts with like Final Fantasy VII and the large, $1 million games and da-da-da. So technically nothing before like the year 2000 is considered AAA, but we all have what they call the English language. And as long as we're communicating and you understand what the fuck I'm talking about, that's the language. So when we say AAA in this freaking community, we're talking about the fact that it's a popular game that was mass produced and it went into a lot of people's homes and it's considered A tier. That's AAA for this community. And Moon Patrol ain't it, but hey, it's a good game though. Let's see here. Say Ruckus, every time you say Bill, keep thinking of Bill's retro show. Yeah. Billy. I'll say Billy. It's like Brad was the one that started the car and park joke about me. LOL, but I don't care what people think. No one's biz on my personal life. I'm sure y'all don't think I'm homeless.
Oh, we talked about that earlier too.
I don't know what to think about you. I don't know you.
Yeah.
But I keep saying God damn it. You make charge videos too, Damien. I don't know what kind of reactions you're trying to get out of it when you make comments. I think you said was a trash box or whatever. I don't know. You're just trying to be funny or what, which is fine. You just look stupid while doing it. But no, I don't judge you for your status of being homeless. That's fine. That's fair. Just, I guess if you make the jokes, be willing to take the jokes back, right? But no, nobody should. There's a difference from coming from dark humor, or for me, a lot of stuff is about intent. That's how I feel. It's not necessarily about the inaction. My ethical stance on a lot of stuff is the intent, especially being prior law enforcement. If a troop had an accident, it's called a fucking accident. It's not called a purposeful, it's called a freaking accident. Who intends to wake up and go, I'm going to fuck my career up today? Nobody. But a lot of people don't look at it that way. And some people have Freudian slips or say things ignorantly and just miss the mark and go, crap, that's not the way I meant to say it, or I should have never said it, or wasn't meant to come out. You look at those intents, right? For fucking Brad, the intent was there. The intent was to make Bill feel low. The intent was to hurt his feelings. The intent was to remind Bill of his place. That's what his intent was. And that's what's fucking disgusting. What makes me a Redskins fan? I'm not really a football fan. I am from Virginia. It's the closest representative that we have in the state. So when if I do wear sports memorabilia, it happens to be the Redskins. And I know the whole, what do you call it, the wishy-washy stuff on that crap too. Now the Commanders and all that good stuff. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm a Bears fan for the same reason. Yeah, it's the colors, and it's just if I'm going to rep, then I might as well rep what's closest to the state, right? Otherwise, if it was color, like actual colors and shit, I would say it would be either the Eagles or the Panthers for me. Now, if it was basketball, like the starter Air jackets, I'll probably have to rock with the Charlotte Hornets. Remember the starter jackets? Those are the best jackets, man.
Yeah,
Please
everybody I knew had a Phoenix Suns jacket, so a starter jacket.
You know what kills me about the sports genre is that there's like I'm ignorant. I'm gonna say I'm ignorant. Like 50-something football teams. Am I wrong? There's quite a bit, right? I'm gonna Google this shit. That's how ignorant I am. Let's see here. How many? Who knows how many NFL teams? Let's see here. Okay, it's 32 teams. All right. So out of 32 teams, why is it that whoever the fuck is the one that's winning, everybody's fucking that? Like, there ain't no fucking way you were the, Patriots fucking team guy 7 years ago. You're a lying shit. Like, it doesn't make sense. It can't, I just don't buy it. That there's 32 fucking teams and everyone you fucking meet happens to be on the winning team. That bandwagon crap, that gets to me a lot. These guys win or lose, I don't give a fuck. Like, the only thing I give a fuck is if they beat the Cowboys. That's my Super Bowl. That's my Super Bowl. If we beat the Cowboys, we won the NFL for the year. We won the Super Bowl. That's the real Super Bowl. That's it. That's how much we suck, and that's how much I appreciate it. See here, not because the Bears are good. Brad would never in a million years say that in person. He's got exactly, man. Like, if you're not brave enough,
Warriors,
say that shit to his face, man. Go to Bill's community and say that. I dare you. Please do it. Let me know how that goes. Hello, everyone had a starter jacket in the 90s. Exactly, man. The best air. Shows what a person is thinking. It shows not only what a person is thinking, it shows what they're about and who they are. And this is him. And this is where people try to weaponize the politics and go, oh, canceled. First, for me, there's no such fucking thing as canceling, okay? Because what they're trying to spin it is that society is unjustifiably so upset at the person that they're no longer able to do what they do. That's not the case. Wrong is fucking wrong. If that's the case, when Gandhi was protesting, in India, you're gonna call him fucking woke. Oh, look at this asshole. He's protesting the busing systems in India. You fucking woke motherfucker. No, stop with the bullshit. It's justified. You're an asshole. You deserve to go away. People deserve to ignore you. Yeah, it's 32 teams. I Googled it. That's how smart I am about it. I stopped having interest in it for a while. Now, see, during the 90s, I could tell you at least a couple people per team. For me, it's a weird nostalgia, especially with the NBA. I think for me, like I said, I wasn't really too big of a fan, but because of games like the arcade games, NBA jams and stuff like that, I could tell you at least 4 people per team during that era of, sports. Hell, even with NHL, I could tell you who was on the teams. It was something different about the way the celebrity status were for me with the players and the staples. These guys sticking with one team for their careers versus bouncing around. Now, I don't blame them for bouncing around now. That's just smart. But there was a thing where people like Bird were working hard, not just for themselves, but to feed the vendors at the stadium, to feed that janitor woman. They were working for different purposes, for different ethics. I just think it's different. I'm not saying it's not that way now. I'm not in tune. I'm not in touch with it, but it was just different for me as a child. Me and Zod had the Bulls in the 90s. It was great. Man, nothing could stop the fucking Bulls in the 90s. He didn't even need Jordan. Like, don't get me wrong, Jordan's a GOAT in that sense. But I don't think for me, I think being a GOAT, there's more to being a GOAT. And I'm going to say it. I'm going to do the unpopular. I think LeBron, and I hated on LeBron for a while, I think LeBron's well past Jordan. And I believe he's not just a GOAT because of what you do on the court. You're a GOAT because of what you do off the court as well. So I say the whole overall arcing picture. I don't know. Don't get me wrong, Kobe was nasty, but I'm going to have to give it to LeBron. Eventually, people are going to have to acknowledge LeBron is it. Hate him on all you want.
Man, thanks for having me on here, man.
Peace.
I gotta get going.
Thank you for being a friend and coming through. Appreciate
you.
You.
Late, but it's so great to be on here with you, man. For off the cuff, man. It's always fun. so I guess I'll see you next time. Thanks again, Masai.
Hey, appreciate you.
Later, bro.
Peace out, brother. Am I going to Southern Fried? I'm actually thinking about it. And I'm thinking about it for many reasons. I have a great person who sponsors that's looking at maybe sponsoring us for that kind of stuff. So I'm actually thinking about going to Southern Fried, especially since it's in Atlanta. And I would love to make contact with a lot of the guys down there. Oh, yeah. But I think I am going to go to Southern Fried this time. I was supposed to go last year. I missed out. I was supposed to go and see UAG and crew. I missed that part. Yeah, that's pretty much the premise of the stream today. Unless anybody's got any questions about the Bash Box. Been on for almost fucking 4 hours. Nobody asked much. They asked like 2 questions. Let's see here. Nice to know a bunch of Arcades Anonymous are going. I haven't even seen their show. Let me look this shit up. I keep hearing great things about these cats. Arcades Anonymous. So let me see. Who are these guys? So window, Chrome tab, Arcades Anonymous, share. These guys? What is this? So they do episodes. I need to start labeling my shit. Oh, dang, they're that far projected. Okay, 4 weeks ago.
That's not MG, so that's not it.
That's not
who we have here.
Yeah. Events too.
I think
know
So-
you had
I
what
liked
Midwest.
Cleveland, and it's not that I didn't like Cleveland. It was
Todd seems
just,
familiar. Brian, Matt,
let's see here.
Jay
So
Pixel,
it's cool
and
to
Yeah,
Joel.
switch it up and see different things and stuff.
Yeah, so-
Especially, like,
Yeah,
I like their
getting to
rooms.
go out there and check out and see other things
See
as
here.
well, and but I also have a special heart or special place in my heart for Cleveland because that's where
I
get to
might
meet
as well.
you guys and getting to hang out
I'll
in
be there
Cleveland.
this
I thought
year.
was
All
pretty
right,
cool
Biggie.
getting to see new things.
I just popped back in and had some
September
eggs and
20th
bacon.
to the 22nd of 2024 this
I'm
year.
considering it. I gotta get me
Tickets
some
have
Christmas
not gone on
sliders.
sale yet, but I'm sure they'll be. About
Hey,
the
if you
same
go, let me
price
know where you're
point,
staying and shit.
that they were last
Maybe
year.
we can all get like a hotel and shit.
or anything on you.
Ask Bill
So,
to get the bash to work
And what was
well with
that
the
price?
ALU, and I would be very
what was it,
interested.
like $100 and something for the whole
Especially
event?
bit
No,
LCD.
it was like early
All right,
days was
so
like 80.
I asked about that. Bit LCD is no because of the architecture. So I talked to somebody who works on that stuff. But as far as it playing in the ALU, that should be a go. There should be no reason why it can't. I'll ask again, but as far as the ALU, yes. Bit LCD, no. But they do it in. Let's see, I told them to schedule closer to the stream. Okay, I'm going to try and book a flight. Oh shit! Let me know what hotel you're at. I might try to get down there and book advance myself, or hell, I might just drive.
$80 or $85.
Regular.
Okay.
Yeah, tickets and a T-shirt.
What was that?
Yeah.
You see that? They had.
What was that?
Same price.
P-dubs.
Steps is in this video too.
Yeah.
I don't think I've even seen this yet. I didn't
Yeah.
know they put a new
Other-
one up.
There was that guy who beat Mike Tyson blindfolded. That
Yep.
was crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Steps and B Kong are playing on an arcade cabinet together,
Uh-huh.
so you'll see them.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cool.
1, 2, 3.
Yep,
Got
there
quite
they
a
are.
few
There they
people.
are. That was a
Wait.
spot right there. Look at
They
Steps
were?
is in this video too.
Yeah.
I didn't see this.
I don't think I've even seen this yet. I didn't
Yeah.
know they put a new one up.
There was that guy who beat Mike Tyson blindfolded. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Steps and B Kong are playing on an arcade cabinet.
I'm trying to
together,
pause it
so
on them.
you'll see 'em.
They say they pointed them
Yeah.
out. That's not them.
Cool.
Okay, there we go. Playing on was that Astro City? That's gonna be nice.
There you go.
Yep, there they are. There they are.
Yeah.
That was a spot right there. Look at that.
It feels like this one's the up and coming one. I never
Yeah.
heard it before, and it just seemed like last year it just
There's
kind
Tech
of
Buzz.
it's starting to get traction. So
Wish there was a way to
Maybe
connect
like
the
some
Bash box
3
via
or something
HDMI and use the
coming out.
HDMI made mode
I
of the.
thought
bit
it was a good
LCD.
venue. I mean, I had a blast there, and I'm sure you guys were too.
Yeah, it
It was
was
an
amazing.
interesting show. Interesting
Huh.
show for sure.
I'll screenshot this and see what's up.
So, I'm not going to take
I'll
this
ask
off the
the
table
dev.
that I won't go to it. Like I said, it's far enough in the year.
Dual
and kind of
outputs?
spread out as well, and
No,
It's a good time of the year
I don't
too,
think
as
so.
far as-
But it
That was the thing I was gonna
can
say.
handle
You had like Midwest
split monitor.
Expo or whatever on the list too, and
I want to say
the only problem
Bill.
with that
Bill
is
was
that
asked this,
it's in
and
April,
it's capable
and
of doing up
in
to
Milwaukee.
3.
And
But
yeah,
I can
Milwaukee.
tell
gonna
you
be
that
no.
from
It's just,
being
you know, the
living right
capabilities.
across the lake from
But it
where
will
that
do
event
2.
is. You never know what the weather is
From what
going
I
to be
know.
like in April.
So dual
You
split.
could have
I'm
snowstorms,
pretty positive.
ice storms, or it could be
Maybe At Games will give us
sunshine
the
and
upgrade board
shower.
later on.
Mhm.
Yes. I'll catch you guys later.
I don't
Peace.
know why they picked that time
Peace.
of year, but
Yeah, I don't know why either.
These guys seem pretty cool.
A lot of people were talking about it just because I guess
It's rare.
it was the.
They have a
we might
So I
want to
think we're all in
before they
agreement.
sell
I
out.
think they're back
Go ahead,
to
I'm sorry.
where
So we
streaming
might
should
want to get
be.
our tickets before they sell out then.
Just
Yeah.
talking,
want to.
not speculating. They're
I
not
think most
part
of the
of
student grants, we're probably going to go to the pinball
or
expo in
associated
October.
with
I
a
think, is that a fair
company. I don't know
assessment? Is that a
them.
fair?
That's
It's
I'm
far
leaving
enough
that
It's just
way.
the way they're
It's far
talking
enough
is
out.
a pretty good
I can
vibe.
use my vacation time.
I like how they're bouncing
at
off of
work.
each other. Now this crap in
Um,
the back. What's up with
You know,
this?
it's a month.
Can I zoom up on that? That's a counter kit. So I think I was told this guy, one of these guys makes these things, right? I want this. Who knows about this? That's an arcade one-up counter K, right? On something. The hell? Ew, is that an arcade? Ew. No, I got multi-cade mat gamer fridge. I've seen him in the chats. So that's gamer.
My birthday, so it would just make sense for me to go to that instead.
I think I've seen a couple of these guys before.
Basketball, baseball, hockey.
Let's see here. What we got?
So many things.
Yeah, we
A
might
football
be able to
game.
go. Would you guys be
The
interested
Bears?
in doing a
Multi-Cade
game?
Matt is a
Bears,
great
yeah.
dude.
Going
Yes.
actually to a
Seems
game.
like good dude.
Yeah.
Toxin
One
was
for
with
Blackhawks
us at the
game,
last convention.
I don't know.
Yeah, I heard
And then
We're
you
Lions
got
fans.
y'all
AGT,
got
yeah,
really
like
kicked
Toronto.
out.
You gotta
guys are
remember where
crazy.
we're
Went to
from.
Cleveland
Talk
and all
about
that stuff that they packed in
Chaotic has his own stream now. Okay,
If we
check
sit,
it
if
out.
we sit close
Yeah.
enough to the Bears, we could probably play.
Oh, subscribe. If Bassbox can do USB-C video out, it can be converted to
Like, that guy's
HDMI
big.
and then
Look at
out
him.
to.
There you go.
I don't know if it can do that. Let me ask. I'm asking the team now. Can Bassbox do? What did you write? USB-C out. I know they have HDMI out. See here, Joe's is getting rich. Yeah, what's he doing? Multi-K Matt has the best Guitar Hero. Man, I got to see these things. I'm interested in the guy in the upper left. Who knows about this stuff? His crap, wrong string. The stand here. Y'all see that? It's a stand for the counter cape. I want this in my life. Let's see the crew. They're probably all asleep. Who asked me this? I'll get it back to. So Jason asked. I will put it in a community post. He makes them. Does he sell them? I'm dumb enough to put a coin receptor in one of those things. This looks cool as hell. Oh man. Does he have a website? Because that's one of the best mods I've ever seen. Alrighty. Let's see. Sure. Okay, type this in so I don't lose it. Joel Gaming.com. I'm gonna be all over his stuff. All right. Even making new A1 up risers that do not stick out. They're inline. So Jesus. Okay. I'm impressed. Let me. Yo. Look at this. Okay, this is one I want. Riser kit. This is a base. Oh, this is sick. Plug and play where so as silly as this sounds, I want to put a real coin receptor in here. This is cool. It looks so good. And it, oh, no way. Yeah. It finishes. Does it finish the actual art? No, it's different. Okay, so you got to put a different art on the side. Because this isn't the original artwork. But that's cool. So, what does it come with stickers? 3D door, coin, basic stand, color edge, plug and play. All right, the addition of new side art for both countercades and the stand that rescales. Okay, so it comes with that. Oh shit. The countercade machine not included. This is a stand. Okay. Oh man. What am I looking at? This is good. See, this is the kind of stuff Arcade1Up could offer. And I don't think it would break their bank. This is crazy. I don't mind this at all. This is functional. And it doesn't take away from the space. It just raises it up. So it takes up the same room. This is brilliant. Yeah, this is good. Let's see here. It doesn't change. We got a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle countercade. I want one. Now, the mod that you can do for Marvel, can you do it for other ones? You know, for the games? I think the Marvel one's my favorite so far. And the Risers. Oh, this is sick. That's some. They put some heart into this. Let's see more. It's beyond me. XL riser stand and riser kit, and then a single player 3/8 basic stand for Arcade1Up countercade. I don't get this one. The single player stands are available. What am I missing? I don't get this. Is that not this? 3/8 scale deluxe stand, pro stand, basic stand, single player stand. Oh, there's one player one. Oh, that's the one I got with the Pac-Man. I want that. Now, the best person I know who has a mod for the single player is I want to emulate what he did. Is hey, what's his name? Cleveland something, right? No, Detroit Love. I'm thinking Cleveland Brown, I think. Detroit Love. He's got the best mod I've seen. You still at it, bro? I watched Jade's video and the last hour of The Last of Us 2. I need to go to fucking bed, man. Oh, I'm gonna suffer tomorrow. It's like 1 a.m. Dude got me excited. I was pissed. Arcade1Up can't even sell replicate. Nope. I think Pete Dubs did a review of one of their stuff. I mean, I'm just gonna get it just based off what I see. I don't think there's much to review on, bunch of fucking wood with some artwork, but this is great because this is great. This is good stuff. It lines up great. It looks great. It works. This works. I like it. This is brilliant. And it doesn't, if anything, it reduces this area space because, no, I'm wrong. I'm just looking at this part, but still, it doesn't take away from the area space. It just makes it taller. That's it. So you can still put it on the same counter you had it. Granted, it'll be higher, but this still is a counter. This is great. God damn, this is good. Yes. Yes, this is cool, dude. Because this doesn't take up any more area space. Like, this is cool. So I plan on doing, I don't know how, let me see if I can look at it. I'm wondering if I can get a skinny coin door, like a narrow one, and put it here. And see if I can get it to fit, and then actually put a real coin receptor in there. I think that would be fun. Just for shits and giggles. It's going overboard and over the top, but I like that. He's definitely on to something. This is something I think you don't need another cabinet gate bit, but this is something he should pitch because this is good shit. I think he has something going on, and I think he could sell these. I mean, he obviously is, but I think he could work with the company. Maybe it's best not to, but this is good shit. Arcade1Up isn't releasing anything, so people will upgrade what they have. Exactly. You know, they're toys, and this is the better variant of the toys that they have, which is the countercade. It's the best shit. And I think this increases its value in a way because it makes it it sets the theme for the room. You can put it on the ground, you know, you can put it on your counter. Yes, it's higher, like I said, but it does not take more area space because look at the base is the same width as the base of the actual countercade. So this is good stuff. You can still put this on your counter. The jam countercade is fun as hell. I enjoy mine. Oh man, I would love that. I went and got it when it was the $99 as well. I bought two of them, one for myself and one for my youngest. I still got to put the Bobby Voo magic on it. That Marvel Superheroes was a great countercade and was siloed capable. I gave one exactly. I did the same thing. Gave one of those away to Bo. Oh, sweet! Congrats, Bo. But yeah, I appreciate you guys for showing the love, coming by. Once again, recap. I'll hit on what. I'll start with Danny, knock it off, and then with Brad, what you did was it's despicable, disgusting. I'm gonna call it for what it fucking is and was. It was a racist attack. What you did to Bill was uncalled for. It was gross. You should feel bad. I hope people hold you accountable. You were so fucking out of line. Man. Some low bullshit. And I don't give a fuck. You motherfuckers can come out with some. I hope you do. I hope you come out with some bullshit excuse for this fucker. Because I'm going to destroy you. What you did was bullshit. And sorry that I had to end it on this note, but I got to, because Brad, you're fucked up, and how dare you? And I'm going to defend Bill to God knows what, and I don't even see how Bill could ever have a hater. If you come out with him some bullshit and he defends himself, so be it. But he's a good dude. And the fact that you would hint and mention that he's on welfare fucking fair, and he can't afford nothing, and while all he's trying to do is bring a gaming experience to the community, you're one of the most lowbrow. This, I don't know if I can call you human, dude. Shame on you. Shame on you. I can't even say I'm disappointed, because I just don't like you. And I have more justification not to like you. See, that's the thing, Carl. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna put this back on. There's no getting out of this. I'm sorry. And I'm gonna show you why. He's gonna have to do a lot more than say it's about the product, because it wasn't. This is what happened. Pull this back up. Before I go to bed. I like to know where. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So we have 31 words. Okay. "22 words in, he finally brings up the unit. He doesn't ask a question. He makes a statement. The last 9 words was a question. His first 20 plus words is he's talking about Bill and how he's on food stamps, which is welfare, and he can't afford to buy nothing because all he's doing is buying energy drinks. So therefore, he can't get any games for his product. There's no, this isn't, this can't, I don't see how, I get what you're saying. He should apologize. But what I'm getting at is that I don't see how he's going to be able to spin this to state that it wasn't about anything but the product. It was just a disgusting display of who he is. And this was laced in bigotry. Coming at him with some welfare bullshit. That's fucked up. And there's this, and everybody knows what it was. Everybody knows what this was about. And me saying it doesn't make any less than what it's about. You don't have to like me to know that he fucked up. Any more than fucked up. And this isn't going to be one of those, well, he apologized. No. This is bullshit. And if the community keeps enabling this shit, this is what's going to continue to happen. It's disgusting. All he had to do was, why couldn't he just say or ask what top tier games come with the system? Why would someone ever say such a comment or a statement laced with this shit and just make it so egregious and disgusting? And then this isn't just the only one. Apparently during the whole fucking show, it was double down, triple down, and making more underhanded comments. You know, just he's oh, Brad, what to do with you? I'm thinking of a lot of things. And what we were talking about earlier was the enabling behavior. Before Zod, as soon as Zod was done, he said he had like 4+ people coming at him and trying to justify his actions. It wasn't Brad. It was probably a troll. Oh, it was even though it was some VPN, link hack crap where you click on his name and it rerouted to his actual account. This is some weird outlandish bullshit. Like, stop it, guys. Stop it. You are the problem if you're saying this shit for him. Why, instead of coming to this guy's defense that he did this, why aren't you coming to Bill's defense? You don't have to know him to say this is fucked up. He says we have the G2. I hope so. Definitely. Wow, that's there. It is. Zohar was all over that stream. Not saying that wasn't all. I was always want to make sure. Zohar was on the stream. Yes, Brad has fake troll accounts. Zod made sure it was him. It was Brad. Yes. So it was a lot of people. Nope. At the end of the day, Carl, it was Brad. This is already confirmed. It's already been proven. It's him. And not once did he say it's not me. So there you go. Yeah, we don't even have to talk about, but yeah. And it's, like I said, like, bam, it's the same pattern of behavior. And how much needs to be done? We've already had the transphobic shit. We got this. I could pull up way more. How far does it have to go until people say no more? Is there a bottom that has to happen before the community says enough? Where's the bottom? That's my question. Yeah. Right. This is it. Everything before is exactly that. Yes, but it wasn't during that. It was him. I agree with twice should be enough, but honestly, one time should be enough. But we'll go with twice. I get it. Not everybody's fight has to be your fight. But, I think we should be human enough where if we are cool and we're all talking and stuff, that we can make a stand of going, you don't deserve to be, a part of this conversation. You don't deserve to be a part of this community. The toxicity. And then even if we take the race and shit out of it, you came to Zod's stream to derail his show. You said this stuff to put a tear in this man's eye. I mean, that's just some hate, man. And what's the motivation? Because he didn't get a review unit? Oh yeah, thank you. That's exactly what I'm saying. There's obvious meaning behind it. It's a trope. And we knew it doesn't take a rocket science to go, whoa, like we know, like, because he wouldn't have said that to nobody else. You know, I hate bringing his name into it, but let's just use this analogy. If it was Glenn, you know, and he was hard on his times, he's not gonna get told, well, you needed help. You can't get games for your Akari stick. So what top tier games you're gonna get? No, he doesn't get afford that because he gets courtesy and respect of being a human, which apparently Bill doesn't get. He doesn't get respect of being a human being. And that's the lowbrow shit. Is where's the humanity? There is none for that guy. And it's the same bullcrap. The same book. It's this hyper focus nonsense of you crapped on my parade shit. And then I guarantee you, if somebody hits him up, he's gonna sit there and try to make an excuse. See, the thing is, be one thing, if it's me, he could go, oh, sorry, made videos about me. Okay, but what has Bill done to you? This is where you fucked up, idiot. What has Bill done to you? Nothing. You went for the wrong cat, dude. And you're busted. For what? What is your angle? What is your angle? Did someone send you to do this? Did you do it on your own? What capacity as a school teacher, as an educator of kids, do you go on the internet and say this is what is okay? Yes, he could decide not to buy it, but clearly he never intended to buy it. It just appears petty and have to demean the product and attack Bill because he seems to have a beef with you personally. Exactly. And then at the same time, he shows what he is and who he is and what he is. And he's pathetic. So he was bashing someone trying to give us another way to play games. Does he not remember how that felt with it? Exactly. And the thing is, so then, right, guys, he makes this comment on this one, and then he goes to Glenn's show the next day. This is what he says the next day. He's sitting there begging for a unit, and then not even 24 hours later, it's like maybe 12 hours later, he's writing this. No fucking ethics, man. None. Just a lowbrow human being. I can't even call him that. Just lowbrow. Especially when the other products people are buying are crap and they're over 1K. Exactly. I'm confused if someone's just offering a way to play. What's there to hate on? He's just a malicious dude. He has no ethics. And this is why he causes people to lose out. Because, if Bill was any weaker, he can just easily be like, well, fuck it. Fuck this shit. I don't want to do it. Now, granted, that hurts him too. And we're not going to let these fucking assholes win. But the point is, I don't think I wish I could just scream it to the world how much, if you own the iArcade, how much you missed out because of people like Brad, that you missed out on key developments and games because of people have ran into his channel and they wanted nothing to do with the toxicity. And you've seen what I've gotten. I've gotten, contracts and people I'm working with, et cetera, et cetera. He caused a lot of shit to not come out. He just sucks. Yeah, he's pathetic. Sounds like he got a big no to that request. We didn't even say no. We didn't even get a chance to say no. He got a no now. He definitely has a no. Like it was literally, he said this. Look, we'll let you know. We didn't even get a chance to talk about it. I was freaking looking at it. Because we decide. We can go, hey, yeah, he's a jackass, but maybe he'll do a good job on a review. Who knows? Like, let's reset. But that's not going to fucking happen when you go on other people's channels that's streaming about, because at the time, Glenn was streaming about the Viper and he wanted to talk this mess. Right. He's growing up a certain way and his beliefs are showing. And welcome to 2024, right? Now, I don't condone any parties bringing these beefs outside the internet, and I'm on record for that. I think escalating this is such a way was pointless. Oh. I don't get it. Clarify. See, I agree, Jason. These beefs should spill up. No, dude. I'm gonna tell you this. If you're gonna make a stream and you're gonna share it with a white supremacist, or you're gonna come at us and you're gonna say a racist comment, you are going to be held accountable for your actions. If you think this is a fucking game to spill racism and bigotry to somebody, you already crossed the line and you're going to get held accountable. And anyone who doesn't think so can fly a kite. Well, just make sure the Bash Wikipedia page is updated probably before you make this. That's funny. That's funny as fuck. Yeah. Don't bring shit and make it IRL and then cry about IRL things happening to you. If you're not going to keep it about the product, you made it IRL. See, that's a trope about the Deep South and whatnot. Come to VA, you know. You'll learn your lessons about what's South too. Wasn't the capital of the South for nothing. Let's see here. But yeah, like I said, don't think you can keep personally sending people messages, harassing. Don't think you can blame other people for you saying the N-word 50 fucking times in a malicious, mean way. Don't think you can keep, making slick comments, name dropping. Don't think you're gonna say a racist trope, talk about a man being on welfare, and not be held accountable. I'm gonna speak on it. You're free to come here. I mean, ain't nothing stopping nobody from giving me 0 views. No, don't watch me. If you don't like it so much. If that's the kind of people, everyone wants to be, that's fine. Hold me accountable. It's not hard. And it's going to be the same for his ass. I'm going to speak my truth. And every time he does something stupid, he's going to get premiered. And if he wants to continue, It's gonna hurt. You still never said what you said though, Biggie. Did you want to drop it or did you want to bring it up? Because you said you were being gate kept. I was confused. You said that on the Sea Lion stream. I don't know. Who are you? Let's see. Funny effects. Let's see. Let's see who this is. I'll come to your stream. I'll chat. I'll chat. This shit don't pop up. Oh knows. Biggie. Oh, it's cute. That is so weird. It shows up in my stream, but it shows up in the other. It must be from another channel. Do it. Cancel me. Say Michael B and Peter. This is so outdated. I think the Commanders was like what's their mascot? Let's see here. I thought that was a joke. They could have made it so much better. Did you see the proposal for the Commanders? It was like a Tuskegee uniform. And it was slick. Let me see if we can find it. Redskins, Red Tails uniform. Let me see if we can find it. Images. Redskins, Tuskegee uniform. Images. Damn, I can't find it. But the shit was slick. It was like a reddish brown color, just like the old one. And I thought it was amazing how they did it. And I thought it would have been a good homage for the area. I personally would have seen no complaints. Proposal. Okay, this is it. Redskins create concept uniform. Where is it? Yeah. No, that one just has the arrows. Wait, I think I found it. I think it was looking something like this. Present, share screen. Not quite, but I think that would have been pretty cool. Something similar. Honoring the Tuskegees in the area, because down at Langley was where the Tuskegees flew. I thought that would have been a pretty cool turnaround for the area for being in Washington, D.C. All right, so what do we got here? Okay, I mentioned about so they censor you once you are a creator and you don't want to talk about what they want. Michael B didn't want me watching Rexer, but I like Rexer, and you're free to like Rexer. Now he's #1 home arcade channel. Michael B didn't. What? Hold up. I mean, how would he? So was it one of those like, hey, you mess with this guy so we can't be friends thing? Is that what happened to you? That's messed up. I hope not. No. And how the hell would a conversation like that happen? So what do you mean by he said he doesn't want you talking about what, like, so they censor you once you are a creator. This is true. And you don't want to talk about what they want. So what did he want you to talk about and you didn't want to talk about? That's wild. Because I don't think nobody should be censored like that. I mean, talk about what you want. Your arcade. He didn't want you talking about your arcade? Oh, my arcade. The company. So are you trying to tell me he tried to like, not FOMO, but steer the conversation only towards Arcade 1-Up, and because you were talking about different content, he was like, I'm basically not gonna fuck with you no more? Am I on the right track? No way. So Rastalgia has his own handheld, or a handheld he was promoting, but because you were talking about my arcade, he tried to change the airways and gatekeep you. Now, I get that he tried to saying that he tried to censor you into not talking about it, but how did he pull that off? Was it like he just stopped streaming with you, or he just stopped associating with you? This is telling. Damn. They want you talking about the weekly story, Biggie. Don't you know it's like WW? Right. How did that come? I'll have to hear this like real time because this is crazy. All right, so you became a creator, and he's already mad at you because you watch Rexer and you like Rexer, and then Rastalgia was talking about a handheld console, and you were just doing your own content, talking about my arcade, but he didn't like that. Like, how the hell like, does he just hit you up and be like, hey, stop it? Yeah, that happened to me. I gave him a super chat. He ignored it. Damn. No way. That's fucked up. Now, did you... he didn't block you because you went into the chat and you were just talking about something off topic. You're saying he blocked you because you were making your own content and that was his way of retaliating against you? Jesus Christ, this is disturbing. Has anyone else done that to you in the group? Or is it just him? They tried reaching back out, but no. I understand. Can you say who they are? Thank you for letting me giving you a platform and talk about it. Mike B and P Dubs. Damn. I'm sorry that happened to you, man. I always thought you were pretty cool dude. You didn't involve yourself into the drama or nothing like that. You didn't come in and start hating on everybody. You know, no matter what you did, I didn't see nothing wrong with it. You were just, you know, starting in the space. I don't give a fuck what you were doing. Nobody has to watch it if they didn't like it, right? So I liked your shit. Where did all this John D come from this week? Everyone has been on all week. So that was interesting. So I know John D's been making rounds, I guess, because I've seen him pop up in different chats. But a lot of it started off with, I think, Rexer. And then because he had popped up in a couple chats. And for me, because, you know, it's my truth, my perspective, because I haven't been slighted by John D at all. You know, there's people got their stories and I got mine, right? And long story short, everyone loved to hate John D for whatever reason, right? So my perspective on it, even though people have theirs, is that he was just the easiest target, no matter if it's good or bad, because he was the most outspoken person for the company. And that's double-edged. I think it was more positive than negative because it gave the company a voice that they didn't have to have. I personally think a lot ended up having issues with John D is that when he didn't gatekeep the smaller content creators. Because from what I understand is that the bigger content creators pretty much wanted to have him lock and key, but he would mess with people like, you know, Biggity or whoever, in a sense that, you know, communicate or talk. So they know. So now they're not the only ones with the information. So it was the person that everyone loved to hate. Now, as far as all the grimy behind the scenes shit and this and that, that's for other people to tell. I don't know those stories. I heard some stories, but I'm not going to speak on them only because I'm not going to sit here and get things right or wrong. They can speak on that kind of shit. But yeah, that was it. But I think he was just the guy that they love to hate. Easy target. I think he was an easy target for other reasons. You know, it's February. Me personally, I just don't think other folks would have got that level. It's my opinion. But now the same people who were basically crying about him seem to want him back. And now that he's gone, it's almost like shut your mouth. You know, he's gone, right? So you can't blame him for this shit now. So I find it interesting that he's the mouthpiece again for people when he's not even associated anymore. It's interesting. But yeah. So that's where that came from. He's been around. I know he was on go check out Moat stream from yesterday. I think he was there. I saw bits and pieces. as far as like video clips, but the whole video is out now, so go check that out. What's that mean, Jason? I'm still. This was just so random to me. So, if you're still there, Biggie, was it Rastaja's personal? Hold up, because this is kind of making me upset. It's like, were they bullying you? Like, hey man, don't be making these videos while my boy is making his video. Because this doesn't make sense. That's bullshit. That really gets to me. I hope not. This isn't the case. I mean, I heard what you said. I acknowledge what you said, but I'm just still trying to process this. They were making sure they didn't just ban Biggie D, but also my personal account. The fuck? Now, so this was like a Super Game Room stream, and damn, how long ago did this happen? That's not a derailment. Like, now you don't work for My Arcade. You're not affiliated with My Arcade. You didn't get like a review unit from My Arcade. This was just something you just decided you just wanted to talk about, and you just brought it up during the stream, regardless of what the stream was about, and then they blocked you for that. And was this known that you shouldn't be talking about it? Oh. And did they write this to you? Like, hey, don't talk about it, and you still did? Or was it like, boom, you're just blocked automatically because you brought it up? Did you get a hint that they didn't want you talking about it before the stream? Was it that kind of gatekeeping? Wait. So are you telling me they had a My Arcade thumbnail, but it was a speculative type of stream to have that thumbnail, and you brought up the topic, but they blocked you out so he could talk about something else? So it was like a bait thumbnail? Fuck it. Hold up. Super Game Room dudes. Oh, Jesus Christ. This is distraught. All right. Live. I'm sorry that happened to you, man. I really am. I'm sincere about this. No one should have to go through that. And I even defended Brad about that. Because and that's the crazy part, is that there was a poll out about who's your favorite streamer. I said, this shit's biased as fuck. And he's like, well, who would you suggest? I was like, well, you didn't mention Glenn. I said, hell, fuck it. Papa Brad. Why don't you put Papa Brad up there? And I argued with the guy to the point where finally he blocked me after like an hour of going back and forth. And I even brought up Papa Brad defending his ass. And then he goes and makes that fucking racist ass comment to Bill. Jerk. Anyways. So you said about a month ago. See, handhelds. CES, New Killer Instinct. Is it that one? No, I'm looking for My Arcade. Hell fucking yeah. Biggie's telling me some crazy shit. I can't go to bed now. We got the New Wave toys. That's 3 months ago. I'm looking for the My Arcade on the thing. But let me see here. Stream, present, share screen. Which stream? Retro Pocket 4 live testing. Retro Pocket 4 live testing. Retro Pocket 4 live testing. There it is. So the My Arcade's the one in the middle? Oh, no, I see it. It's on the right. Okay. Oh, I saw your shit.
Issues with your webinars, wasting tons of time on troubleshooting with attendees.
Oh, this fucking ass. I saw Biggie's name like 100 times there, and then they all disappeared. Did you see that, guys? I saw Biggie's name show up, and then it disappeared. It was there. I gotta go and go back into my own stream here and pause it. You saw that, right? Your name popped up like 5 or so things here, and it just disappeared.
If your heart was as big as your mouth, you'd be real.
Holy fuck! I saw your name, dude. I swear.
Michael B. the Game.
It was like 5 times here.
With another episode of
Did anybody else see that shit?
Cue the miscellaneous sound.
Right, those other keyboards are just.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah.
Hold up.
Gotta get that tactile.
So we're streaming, right? We're gonna do an Inception. All right. Where's our stream? Okay. Let me see here. Pull you up. View YouTube. And then we're gonna go present, share screen, share. And then share screen. All right. Inception time. This is freaky. All right. Live. I'm sorry that happened to you, man. I really am. I'm the guy to the point where which stream? Retro Pocket 4 live testing. Retro Pocket 4 live testing. Because I saw your name like 5 times and then it just disappeared. So My Arcade's the one in the middle. I think I caught it. Oh no, I see it. It's on the right. Oh man. Okay. I'm trying to like catch it as soon as it comes up. Bam! Look! I got it! Oh, how can I zoom in? This is it. What about? It was during the. Oh, it's ours. Damn it. I thought we caught it. Shit. That was clever. It's not theirs. Boo. I saw your whole name popping up. Damn. Like Sherlock fucking Holmes. It was my stream. Somehow my stream live chat popped up on theirs. I don't know how the fuck that happened. That's insane. So you came in the chat, talked about My Arcade, and because they didn't want to touch on it, they instead of just ignoring you like they did me, they just blocked and banned you. That is insane. That's fucked up. Free my boy Biggie. I'm gonna mean the fuck out of this. That I'm so sorry, man. That's hurtful. Because you met these guys in person. Yeah, I caught that. I thought I was being clever, and then somehow my chat ended up popping up in that place. I was like, oh, because I saw Biggie, and I was like, yo, I caught the beginning of the shit. Well, how do you know, Carl? Who did it? That's uncalled for. All because he was talking about a product? Like, does it matter? See, that's the thing. Check this out. Biggie gets blocked and banned for talking about My Arcade. But these other people can make all these malicious comments, say all these things, and they don't get touched. They get to have super chats. I mean, where's the parallel here? That the same bad actors can continue to come through the space. Biggie D's just conversating. If I was a content creator, I don't give a fuck what you're talking about in the chat. Talk about it. Thanks for coming by and supporting my stream. Thanks for having conversations in the stream. Talk about fucking the NFL while I talk about the fucking moon. Who gives a fuck? That's some weird shit. And the thing is, my man sat here and broke bread with these cats. They're in Cleveland. That's just weird. But who did it, Carl? Bro, this is weird, ain't it, Jason? I mean, thank you, Biggie, for speaking your truth. This is wow. And this is disappointing. I'm just trying to find a justification. But this is what Sheilon was talking about yesterday. And this validates it. And that sucks. I hate to hear that. Because like I said, I was defending. I said, they helped us. They, wanted to talk about Bill's product and, and whatnot. And I hit up Michael, and he's super kind, super nice. And he said, absolutely. So to hear that you went through this is sad. I'm sorry. 3 weeks ago, as a longtime fan of this show for years, I'll say this was the least Super Game Review show I've ever seen. I hope you guys get back to what made you entertaining in the beginning. Now, you said that at the beginning of the stream. I don't see it out of line. I think it's good feedback. Sometimes people just need to hear that. Just like I think it was either Kevin or Jason said, hey, I'm on the fence about the Bash Box because I don't know enough about it. And he's right. It's our fault. The marketing sucks. You got to own it, right? And it sucks because, it's excuses, but I'm trying to tell you my thought process is that we're learning. And it's good to hear that kind of stuff because I don't feel the hate, Yeah, things are crazy. After the stream ended, they blocked my comment. Oh. All right, so let me get this straight. I get the fact that they blocked your comment after the fact you made a comment, but during the stream, did they blocked you from that too? So you're telling me during the countdown, they ignored you, blocked it, and then when you followed up with that comment, they removed the comment and did it there too. It's gonna be a crazy rebuttal, I bet. Or they can just admit they did it and they were wrong for it. This is wrong. This is wrong. P-Dubs during the stream said he noticed people using his catchphrases. What is his catchphrases? I don't know him enough to make fun of him in comments during the stream. I remember that I did a hat emoji and he claimed that's apparently his, and it was about, I don't know. But anyways, I believe that was directed towards Biggie D. Biggie D had put all that kind. That's his catchphrase? Okay. So basically Biggie D is being accused of making light banter towards P-Dubs, and P-Dubs didn't like it and blocked him. I'm just now going on because I don't have real-time conversations, so I've been saying all that kinds of stuff in the streams lately since this happened. So P-Dubs made a slight comment coming at you, but you have justifications because you feel upset and hurt that they blocked you for that stuff. So yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's weird catchphrase, or to even try to claim that. That's a saying. But I can't say that I watched this stuff enough to even know that. This is crazy. Who knows? P-Dubs catch. So well, wasn't it making fun of him after the fact? Because I would be roasting his ass if he blocked me from the stream. Hell yeah, I'll be saying it to get his attention. But you said, what I'm concerned about is that, so you said Rastasia was reviewing his handheld console. What do you mean by that? Does he have his own personal handheld console he tried to release? So they put all that crap on the thumbnail, but the stream wasn't even about any of that. Let me go back to the shit. Present, share screen, share. Is this his, like, does he have a any what do you call it, connection to these guys, to the Retro Pocket?
Every time.
Keyboard, otherwise.
So we have the winter background going up. Play from Australia, Daniel Grayson, stock jock, and I bet he's wearing a really pimp Pac-Man shirt, right?
The block Biggie D, but allow this mess. That's cute.
Now, Fret Burner, Danny Z, Ritual Dello, Thumper Squid, who's quickly becoming one of our favorites in all of our live streams, Zero Cool, Weapon X, Kevin. Oh, excuse me, I burped and talked at the same time. That was gross. Is there like a medical term for that? Oh my God. But that made me nervous. And speaking about nerves, what else could make you nervous but a $2 super chat from Kevin Clausen saying, D-Love,
Terrible segue.
are you nervous?
More powerful processor.
That's true. Actually, that's true. Yeah.
Like, well, I haven't licked it, so
I don't
can't
fault
tell you
D-Lo.
that I'm
I
not
don't
gonna
think
do that
D-Lo
today.
or
Would you assume
I don't
that
think he would have
there
anything to
is
do
a
with it.
fishy taste or no fishy taste?
No, definitely no fishy taste on this device. It is it's a very clean and fresh product.
So does he have a relationship
Well,
with Retro
nostalgia,
Pocket?
for
Or
the
what's
sake
deal?
of production quality,
Because you said his
can
console.
touch the device now and start turning it on, and that way people aren't just thinking we're just showing them a
P-dubs
picture.
are all about the instant gratification. We gotta smooth talk. We gotta build up that relationship before we turn it on and get it all excited.
All
But
right,
in the
all
sake
right,
of
right.
saving time, I'll go ahead and give us some power here. So
Jesus
here we are.
So
Just gonna
cringy.
get this up and running. It is arguably the best D-pad I've used on any retro gaming handheld. That's like even more expensive than this. It is a fantastic D-pad. It feels good, super responsive.
Biggie, so why did you say it was his console? Because I mean, this guy is blowing it up. It's probably a really good one. I want one. So would the statement be better saying that it was a console that he reviewed? Because you said his. So I just want to know if it was his personal console or something that he has a relationship with. Yeah.
It's not mushy. The feedback you get on it is wonderful. It's really well done. They did a good job with this. So if you're a retro gamer, you're going to love this D-pad. And then, as I mentioned earlier, you've got your micro SD card slot that just kind of sits right here. Nothing on the sides. Everything's clean on that. And yeah, that's pretty much it from a little tour of the device.
No, but there's a $2 super chat there from Kevin Clausen. Really important. Can this play Coleco like the IRA?
I see what you mean by his now.
They're asking if you can hook this up to your At Games via OTG mode.
I haven't tried that.
So why would they be upset that my
Resolution
RK got brought up?
Help. But I should mention, like, the fan is stupid loud. Like, here, I'm gonna set it on to the maximum performance.
So
and then
do you believe it was
fan
more
on
of
to
a
the highest
chill
speed,
stream?
And it's obnoxious. Like
they get something out of it?
Yeah, it sounds just like my Steam Deck when my Steam Deck.
I don't
gets
think
hot, no big
Nostalgia
deal.
is involved in
OLED Steam
Detroit
Deck is
because
much
as soon as he was done talking about
Nostalgia,
it, he was saying
can you
how
pull that up on the
Arbonnet
microphone again?
competitor was new stuff they are sending him
Sounds
to
just like
review.
your furnace.
Gotcha.
it does. There's just no reason to even consider.
So you're done with Abernick then? You're going to send them a nasty letter and say, listen,
I-
you just don't stack up anymore.
I think I might have to. That's typically how this works, right? You pick a side and you ignore
Yeah,
everyone
you gotta be tribalistic. 100%.
That's right.
And I gotta say, you did a really good job trimming your nails before this episode. Let's
Thanks,
get
buddy.
this game going.
No, don't bring up his nails. Like sometimes they're really haggard. I think he chews.
It from the game back into the menu. You have to close the whole emulator and then jump back into it.
All right, so this one,
The ESPN. Let's see if this one launches and do we have that?
I did want Nostalgia to show, but you shut it down early.
I-
Nostalgia.
Yeah, I don't
So,
see
Michael
anything.
B,
So
the
it's a
answer to the question.
100% an Ambernick review so far. Let's see here.
it's a beautiful pic.
Did it talk about
He
outdoor
lose
picture?
But you know what? I think
Dudes, this cold and frigid and bitter winter's night, we got the Cornercade, Jim, the Pacers fan, Kevin Clausen's here, John J, Big James, Zero Cool, Web
For each other, playing against each other. Stafford
talking about bringing. I mean, only wow! I just noticed this 339 backers. That doesn't sound like.
We got Clico,
I've had it forever, and you have that.
love that, right? You could go home.
New
and play these
Wave.
games. The Coleco was
Besides
New wave,
scenarios,
new wave chill.
uh,
That's why.
I was excited.
This is why. They didn't want you bringing up my arcade. Nostalgia has no connection to the Pro while they spent a bit too much time on it and a lot less on other topics for sure. It's a really nice unit. Yes. They didn't cover any of the topics of the thumbnail. Nope. This happens once in a blue moon for sure. I remember that he had a recent Super Mario game playing on it, research purposes. I'm just confused. So if you weren't off topic because it was in their thumbnail, so you thought you were speaking to the topic. But even if you were off topic, you weren't off topic to the point that you were talking about like politics or, you know, space and other shit. You were talking about the home arcade community. So I don't understand why that would justify you getting blocked. There's more to it for you getting blocked. Then you said afterwards they try to hit you up, P-Dubs and Michael B. I know you said you didn't want nothing to do with it, but did they say words to you when they hit you up? Were they like, hey, can we talk? Or were they like, did they explain themselves and why they did what they did? Yes. It wasn't a thumbnail. It was the one on the right side, right? I saw it. You had every right to talk about it. But once again, I don't see the problem. No, they didn't. I can understand it. It doesn't even derail the show. It wouldn't even derail the show if you were just talking about your left pinky toe. Right. But you said that they try to hit you up afterwards. Did they say words to you when they try to hit you up afterwards? Because I am so curious. Ooh. Damn. You done. I'm sorry, man, that you experienced that. That's that's gotta sting. I mean, I know it would for me. I mean, hell, it did for me when I got ignored. That's low, bro. That's messed up. I don't know what to say, and it sucks because you don't want to view people like that. You don't want to view them in a negative light. But I hear your truth, and to sit there and block a channel off of your stream for having conversation, and it could easily be if I saw you coming in and for some reason I decided I wanted to gatekeep you or whatever, I would go, hey man, that's not what the stream's about today. It's going to be about da-da-da. Sorry for the thumbnail or something. But there's conversation to be had. But this to straight up block you is so fucking disrespectful. But I think the worst of it is that you actually have a relationship with these guys. You met them in person. I don't see how you can treat someone you met in person like that. That's messed up. That's what it's looking like. If that's the case, I'm upset for you. Oh, man, that's so disappointing. Man. Is this the first time you brought this up? It's the first time I learned it was on the She Lion stream. You held this in quite a while. I know I'm asking you a bunch of questions, but I like to get the facts. I want to give fair presentation, you know. Yeah, you mentioned it during She Lion, but did you mention it prior? I do care about the subject because I don't like seeing people hurt like that. And it's a fact that enforces She Lion's point. This isn't just her being angry or upset or anything. These truths happen. I think it's messed up. I don't care what, like, actually, it's in their damn title. I just realized that. I didn't even fucking read it. Share screen. I know you wrote it, but it's just clicking. Live testing, which they did at the end, New Wave Toys Pinball, and My Arcade. It's getting to the point where I don't think it had anything to do with you mentioning My Arcade. I think they just blocked you because they didn't like you. It's not just on the thumbnail, it's in the title. The fuck? Oh, they're wrong for this one. Damn. You know, other people say it, and I dismissed it a lot because, you know, you got friends, people out there who just like to hate on people, and you know. But I don't recall you ever being involved in any type of drama scandals or anything, Biggie. The only drama scandals that I've seen you called out on is that people don't like your content, you know, for whatever reason. Could be because you repeated what the other guy said or whatever. That's here and there. Who gives a fuck? That's harmless. But this, someone you got, I mean, you met them in person and then they block you. And I would hope they would have enough courtesy to reach out to you prior to saying, hey, can you chill on that? And I wonder if they would have did it if you weren't a content creator. This is insanity. Oh, I'm getting hit up on Insta. Let me see what I got here. Am I getting into Instagram? Messenger. Yep. He's freaking content striking. She Lion. Well, I know what I'm gonna be doing. Good luck. It's gonna be non-stop re-uploadings. So She Lion got content strike, and Zohar bragged about it. And Biggie is telling me that he got gatekept. And at the beginning of this live stream, he was talking about My Arcade. And as soon as he did, he's telling me that either Dubs or Michael B blocked and banned both of his accounts from the stream and deleted his comments. That's crazy. And I was just trying to dig more to understanding how this could have happened or why it happened, and follow up with, did anyone reach out? But yeah, that's pretty bad, and it sucks because it's not something I want to hear. Yeah, I had no idea this happened. And from what I'm understanding, Biggie just mentioned this for his first time, so he's been holding this in for about 30 days. That he's been gatekept from the community. This is crazy. I can't believe it. I'm cut it short. Let's see here. Right. Who they allow in the stream, right? I'm still processing it. Like, I feel like I'm the deer in the headlight. That I'm actually, I can't believe I'm hearing this. And I'm still trying to process how, if true, obviously it's true. I don't want to say if true, could do this and then not expect to be, spoke about. And then I'm curious to why, if you, now that you're speaking truth, that somehow you're the problem when you did nothing that would cause there to be kickback. I think that's very toxic. That's upsetting. Like I said, I got nothing against you, Biggie. I don't understand it. I think you're harmless in a good way. You're just a guy trying to make content. Continue to make your content. He brought up My Arcade at the beginning of the chat, and they have a thumbnail for My Arcade, and it's in their title. And he instantly, during the countdown, his accounts got blocked and banned from the thing. And I'm just hoping, nothing against Biggie, that they come in and go, no, that's not what happened. And he said some bullshit, but so far that's not the case. Like, what the fuck? Okay. There's nothing wrong with that because it's not off topic. You didn't come with an off topic thing. You were talking about My Arcade, which is at the CES. So let's talk about it, because this is supposed to be the home arcade community, right? So we should be hyped about everything. Hell, let's say it was the new fucking the Unicode shit. I got a brain fart right now, right? That's supposed to be a problem. Shit, imagine if you were supporting the Bash Box. They're gonna block and ban you. That's crazy. I haven't tried that. Sounds cool. So even if I was off topic, their show is always all over the place. Well, that's apparently what happened, because They talk on it for 25 minutes or so, and then the rest of the show is about the RetroPie. So they covered New Wave toys, and then they cover at games, which is not even listed. I guess it's part of the and more. And then they cover RetroPie for the rest of the hour. Read the comments. Okay. This is Time Crisis, Building Infinity. Is there something particular I'm looking for? $34 comments. Oh, sorry. I was looking at the chat. This is on from so 34 comments. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25. I can't count. 33. Yeah. I'm silly. I'm sitting there counting the comments and not reading the damn comments. Just so I love the show. And I have 0 NDAs. Michael B. Come on, folks. I'm sorry, but this live stream was a cluster. The game showcase should have been picked ahead of time, and the other 3 guys did nothing but harass and rush Nostalgia. And even though half of these games had noticeable slowdowns, all they kept saying was, look like it's running good. See, maybe they're making a point that this was more of a shill show, and they didn't want competition for the review. Also, the 1 3DS games and he said they looked dumb. Performance killed when they were mirroring the top screen. This was not enjoyable and did nothing to showcase the device. We should have done better job organizing. I'll own that part. I am doing dedicated video. When you have a camera pointed at a handheld device and are live streaming without capturing the screen with a perspective, it's probably look more jumpy than I said. There was a good difference between harass and tease. We all tease each other weekly. We rush to show as much possible without going for 2 hours. Appreciate you catching the show. You guys never covered the New Wave pinball, as I posted on another page, I think. Yeah, we ran long. We should know more by next week. I peed up, so I ordered. Thank you. Go Lions. Good luck. Really sucks about Zohar. Jesus Christ, how much did you guys get paid for this? Checking the timestamps. This was literally an hour and 20 minutes commercial for a handheld. Yeah, it seemed that way, didn't it? It seemed like it was more of a ad that was laced for the show versus a real review. Because when Nostalgia does reviews, he's very objective and critical, regardless if it's good or not. You know, this was like a glorification. I guess it's that good, but everyone else seems like they're not buying it. No Saturn, no 3DS, but God of War for the millionth time already. Previewed so many times. Good job, you guys. So, ooh. Point to me of this doll where this live stream hurt you. Okay. It touched the God of War area too many times, like all the other bad grown-ups. These creepy old men had no. Okay. Hey guys, I enjoyed the stream. Don't listen to the haters. Someone wrote, I squatted over a mirror and now I'm banned from the public transport. The stream was organized as it could be. They're certainly true. I am going to be doing dedicated videos with constant specific performance. This includes PlayStation 2. Post videos. New Way Twitch. They got some harsh critics there. Wow. Yeah, I don't think there's any bridge left, man. That's wild. All right. Take my ass to bed. Unless there's no more questions about the bash box, I am going to bed finally. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Appreciate you guys for hanging. Thank you, Biggie D, for speaking your truth. Fuck you, Danny, if you think you can keep trolling. And Papa Brad, I think you're a sick individual to come at Bill with some fucking racist bullshit rhetoric about welfare. And everyone, have a good day.